gather before me. Hungry, terrified, clutching your babes to your breast. Emperor Emir has marched his legions into our lands, laid siege to every fortress from here to the Blue Mountains. Rabid and ravenous, he bites and bites away. Men of the North, you stand at the precipice. Your kings have failed you, so now you turn to the gods. And yet you do not plead. You do not kneel to dust your heads with ash. Instead you wail, why have the gods forsaken us? We must look into the trials we failed long ago. In a time past, our world intertwined with another through an upheaval scholars call the conjunction of the spheres. The gods allowed unholy forces to slip into our domain. The offspring of that cataclysm was the nefarious force called magic. Yet we did not banish it, instead studying the vile arcane for our own power and wealth. And the monsters at our door, the unholy relics of this conjunction. The trolls, the corpse eaters, the werewolves. Did we raise our swords against them? Or have we laid this burden on others? On so-called witches. Stray children taught the ways of foul sorcery, their bodies mutated through blasphemous ritual. Sent to fight monsters, though they could not distinguish good from evil. The flicker of humanity, long extinguished within them. Yes, their numbers have dwindled through the years. But a few still roam our lands, offering their bloody work for coin. To this day, they shame us with their very existence. The North bleeds, flogged by war. The battles are the gods' whip, chastisement for our sins. And let us not forget the terrors, the scourges from beyond our world. The wild hunt rides the sky with every full moon. The Dark Raiders abduct our children into lands unknown. Some say they herald a second conjunction. Can we chart a course back into the light? Will we find the strength to banish the mages from our kingdoms? Unite around the warmth of the eternal fire. Nigh is the time of the sword and axe. None will fight this war in our stead. Nigh is the time of madness and disdain.
Now, that's one introduction into Witcher 3: The Wild Hunt. I guess the opposing side in view of what Geralt and how Geralt looks at it. But yeah, welcome back to another stream of Witcher 3: The Wild Hunt, though it's our first time playing it as a no-HUD and combined as a Deathmarch playthrough. It's been almost 2 years actually since I last streamed this game, and yeah, I've been really in a no-HUD mood, as you may have noticed in the past. So this was one of those games I've been really looking forward to get back into, but this time try this unique challenge on it. And yeah, also of course check out the newest update for the game, as I haven't played it before. Basically they reworked, I think, a lot of the visuals, included some of the mods, and yeah, brought like quality of life changes with it. So it's gonna be definitely, I think, an enhanced experience. And yeah, I'm super looking forward to it. So hey there, Elizarin, welcome in. Harbinger, welcome in as well. I don't remember the last time you watched Witcher 3. Used to love Witcher 2 and 3. Yeah, same here. I definitely really enjoy the series and like the universe behind it. Witcher 3 is definitely by far my favorite game out of all of the Witcher games. Followed probably by Thronebreaker and then Witcher 2. Witcher 1, I would definitely agree, hasn't aged that well. From like the combat to the, I think the worst thing was actually the like whole quest structure and UI. Because yeah, it confused the hell out of me sometimes. It wasn't always very clear like what you had to do next or like how to get it. But I think overall, Orc games are definitely quite strong in its lore building, and yeah, I think it was good to play Witcher 1 and 2 at some point, so I could really get like the full context of this game. But yeah, upon replaying, I guess one of those games I definitely stick to Witcher 3 most of the time. Just a game I definitely have the most fun with. There will be a remaster of Witcher 1, but not for a while. You read something about no earlier than 2026, definitely looking forward to that. Me too. It's definitely gonna give me a reason to like revisit it, and don't think that the gameplay you know, hasn't aged that well. Because I think the story in itself is definitely quite intriguing and has some really strong points about it. And one thing I think that was really good in the game too was the whole atmosphere, both through the environment and the soundtrack. So they can kind of capture that magic again, but like, you know, in like today's graphics, I think it's gonna be pretty damn amazing. Might even lay the groundwork for like a Witcher 2 remake as well at some point down the road. Yeah, so we are going to be starting this game today as a no HUD run, meaning we play, I can actually post it in chat because I have a command for that. So basically HUD visibility is turned off. The minimap is always hidden, no matter what. We have the action log turned off, the minimap at all times. We have no NPC shatter, we have no active quest display, we have no Witcher medallion and stat bars. We have no current buffs, no breath remaining bar. We have info messages on because I feel like I want to have at least a bit of an idea about know what's happening sometimes, because often you just have a sound but you don't know what it means. We have control hints off, damage items off, additional equipment off. Location date displaying cutscenes on, so we know like where we are and what time it is, because I feel like that's just a cinematic effect really. We have no boss health bar, we have no enemy health bar, which means we never know how much more damage we have to deal, and we don't see the enemy level, which is gonna increase the difficulty substantially, because it's like a try and error lots of times. Obviously we can focus on like quests that are in our level range, that way you know, we're gonna be like fine most of the time. But I'm gonna like less focus on like following a quest through and rather on you know, just doing like quests as I come by the locations, since I won't really look at the map all that much. That being said, there's like no restriction on like how many times I can look at the map in this game. I don't want to do it the same as in Assassin's Creed, so I'm just gonna go by the logic that Geralt knows the area quite well. He knows where he is most of the time, and he probably also has a map for, you know, the world, I guess. There's actually a mod which gives you like animations for like small kind of like interactions. Even like opening up the map, it would like add an animation where it's like putting out a map in the game itself. So I could actually think about modding that in, kind of like make it seem more immersive, I guess. Even like added, you know, animations for drinking potions and like sharpening your sword and all that type of stuff. Alyssa, no remaining breath, didn't even think of that, but of course that's a HUD element as well. You'd be lost without that. It's gonna be interesting, definitely have to play it safe, you know. Maybe I just get the like potion that allows me to breathe underwater. At least for a longer time. I'm gonna have NPC and herb names on, because I feel like to distinguish regular NPCs from those that give me like any kind of like story. So I'm not completely lost, you know, in like a city like Novigrad who I can talk to, so I don't like check like literally every NPC. I'm gonna leave this on for now. That might change, or I'm gonna maybe turn it off later. We have no boat durability, we have no companion portrait, we have no horse fear bar and no horse stamina bar. And yeah, that's it. A lot of the HUD options we have turned off, so pretty much everything except for info messages, NPC names, and like date location. Yeah, this is another HUD option I kinda forgot. But yeah, I don't wanna have any tutorials, so we turn that off actually. We can also change the appearances for Yennefer, Triss, Elitiro's additional Gwen card set. Might be interesting. Let's turn that on for now. But yeah, I'm not wanna change any of the like appearances for the main characters. I'm gonna leave them on default here for now. But yeah, HUD's definitely enabled. I've also actually modded in a few things, including like cloaks and hoods, also during cutscenes. Then we also have dyes everywhere, so essentially the option to like dye our armor is like usually unlocked in the Blood and Wine DLC, which is quite late in the playthrough, of course. At that point you have played for like 90% of the game. So I've unlocked the ability to basically buy it off like a special merchant, even in Velen, or like Skellige, which doesn't give us like any gameplay benefit. It's just purely like aesthetic and gives us like more variety for armors to look like the way we want them to. Yeah, and I think that's pretty much it. So just like visual things, nothing that really impacts like the gameplay or gives me like any unfair advantage. So subtitles, I don't know if I want to turn them on or off actually. I mean, for like a true no HUD experience, I guess I would turn them off. I feel like it's nice for the viewers, for those who might not have it on like full volume, or for those who can't hear it well. So I think I might just leave it on for now. But that's also prone to change, potentially. Okay, but yeah, I think we are good. Let's start a new game, I guess. I'm gonna go for fresh start here. I'm not gonna be doing New Game Plus. And yeah, we're gonna go for Deathmarch difficulty, which is the hardest in the game. Truly insane and loving it. Last time I played this game, I've actually played on Deathmarch, but with the HUD. So I wanna take it to the next level, like difficulty-wise, essentially. So adding the no HUD on top, I think it's gonna really make it like a playthrough where we expect to die a lot, for sure. Because not seeing how much health you have, what the level of the enemy is, how much health they're having, no inputs for like when you can, you know, counter or dodge. Like all of it is definitely gonna make me die quite a bit. And I've actually set up a unique animation and like death counter thanks to Maxi. Because he kind of like made one for StreamerBot, which not only tracks deaths per game, so you don't have to actually set it up for each individual game. The bot does that like automatically. Yeah, basically remembers the game that you're playing at, how many deaths you already had, and it adds this animation. Did I actually play? Oh yeah, I was just delayed on my phone there. Okay, cool. It's like kind of like a cinematic death counter effect there. Elizaren, sorry if I'm already mentioning it, but am I doing side quests, like some of them, or none, or all of them? So I definitely will, I think, do quite a few of them. I'm probably gonna start a lot of side quests. Because I don't wanna, of course, like, you know, seek out everything by looking at the map, which usually is how completionists would work, I guess. But yeah, given the nature of this playthrough, I'm gonna like do a lot of like natural exploration, which means you're definitely gonna encounter like lots of starting points for missions. But there's a good chance that I'm not gonna be able to finish all of them just by like doing natural exploration essentially. So I expect we're gonna be exposed to lots of side content, but yeah, it is questionable, I guess, how much of that we're gonna like finish just by like waltzing around, I guess, and like taking things as we go. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna actively seek out side content as well, because the game is just full of it, which is great. Like everywhere you have like notes with like treasures or yeah, unique locations. So I think we're gonna do like quite a bit of story stuff. And yeah, I expect this game to definitely take longer than our no HUD runs for AC so far. Because it's just much more open and much less linear. And also like a long game in general, of course. So it's gonna be like a long-term project of sorts. Which means there's probably gonna be breaks in between. I might play another game and then come back to this to continue. And we'll also replace, at least for now, the no HUD series of AC. Which means once we finish AC3, which is probably gonna be in the next stream, I'm gonna be replacing AC3 not with Black Flag no HUD, but we're gonna be playing another game to replace it. Like something that is in Assassin's Creed and something that is no HUD. So means that I would take a bit of a break from Assassin's Creed for now, at least. Once AC3 is done. But yeah, that's the plan for the next weeks, I guess. So yeah, I would say it's time to start. Import Witcher 2 save. I'm not sure if I still have one, but I guess we could, because that might open like dialogue choices for me. With like Roach, and it might even impact the Assassin of Kings Witcher. Yeah, there's one from back from 2020 when I played Witcher 3 for the first time. It's been almost 4 years now since I played the Witcher games like back to back. And I guess we're going for the latest, right? so February 22nd. (2020).
You know I don't find that amusing.
It wasn't meant to amuse, but to prod you to hurry. It's midday already. You promised Ciri you'd train with her. Go before Vesemir bores her to death with those etchings.
So, later then.
See you later.
Right, and there we go. Our first time playing as Geralt with no HUD. Because at the start you would actually have like loads of pop-ups just happening back to back, I think. But yeah, I already get introduced to Yennefer, both in the introduction video as well as this scene, of course. Now this is actually the first time I think that she appears in the games. Because before that, the main romance options for Geralt were like Triss and Chani, I think. But Yennefer definitely played a big role in the books, which I haven't read actually, but have heard quite a lot about. So yeah, it's interesting for her to actually make an appearance here again, and such a strong one too. Also, hey there, Alamaus, thank you for the lurk. Which is now obsessed with turbo ads. Yeah, obsessed with ads in general, I guess.
Nothing but silver.
Gold clashes with my complexion. You should know that.
Are we not supposed to be subtitles for? Hold up, I gotta check something real quick. Or does this count as like kinda like NPC shatter? Just wanna check something. I would ideally like to have a pop-up for chest because it makes it easier for me to kind of like create chapters later. I wanna see if this does anything. I was hoping it happens under info messages. Yeah, subtitles are supposed to be on. Maybe not for these like smaller dialogues here.
Got any clothes that aren't black or white?
Undergarments.
Lilac and gooseberries, of course.
Geralt, stop fingering my toiletries.
Okay then. Also enjoy this view here.
Mountain Pass is beautiful as ever.
Indeed. It's kinda cool we can already hear Ciri training downstairs. But yeah. The thing I just love about No HUD is how it's like a permanent photo mode essentially. You know, everything seems kind of like screenshot worthy.
Witcher's fast asleep. Ciri's disappeared somewhere, of course. Guess she prefers practice to theory.
What?
Time to wake up, Master. These lessons so boring they put you to sleep too?
Damn it. After taking notes on ghouls and owl ghouls, wanted to rest my eyes a bit.
Making her slog through that brick? No wonder she took off.
John of Bruges lacks flair, true, but he's reliable. Not like the hogwash they print nowadays. She's tackling the pendulums, right? How many times do I have to tell her? Don't train alone. It only embeds your errors. Bring our young damsel to the lower courtyard. She wants to practice, she'll get to practice.
So one thing I was actually thinking about before starting this playthrough was, do I want to like embrace like a really Evo type of like Geralt? Because usually the way I play is like, you know, kind of like try to emphasize with my characters, and of course Geralt does care about, you know, people like Ciri and Dandelion, Zoltan, etc. But maybe I could, you know, roleplay as like a greedy arsehole Geralt. Who still kind of like cares about his companions, because you don't really have a choice about that sometimes. But yeah, maybe I just try to push for, you know, gold and money over time.
Gotta admit, we've spoiled her.
We've spoiled her. I've been saying it from the start. Ciri needs a firm hand.
Been saying that true. And you let her walk all over you just like the rest of us do.
Fine. I suppose I'm partly to blame. But this has to end. Now. Killing monsters is not something to be taken lightly. Ciri must understand that, if she's to become one of us. I'll see you below.
Wrong. Now I see why you were so eager to practice. Strike! You're not in a circus. Pirouette. Wrong. Footwork. Enough. Get down.
With a flip?
What do you think? All right. Take off the blindfold. You've got work to do. Your reflexes are still slow.
Maybe for a witcher.
Think drowners or striggers will go easy on you because you haven't undergone the mutations? Though in your shoes, I'd fear Vesemir more than any strigger. Disobeying his instructions? Unwise.
Well, yes, but that book was horribly dull.
I know. And you know that's no excuse.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Okay, I think I'm really gonna go for this like kind of like strict, you know, parent style here. I think I really want to embrace like, I don't know, more like I won't say it's like evil, you know, because I don't think Geralt really can be evil. But yeah, I would like to kind of like have like different outcomes this time, right? Because usually when I play Witcher 3, it's like usually a similar way I go about handling things, you know. I would really like to have like a new experience in terms of like choices and stuff. So I might actively seek out either like a bad outcome choices, or like, I guess Geralt is behaving really badly choices. I think it also means we're probably going for the Romans, Triss and Yennefer, like both of them. Because I've never done that before either. Not enough. Good morning, Mustang. Welcome in. Ava Code, welcome in as well. Getting around the ads is a pain. For some weeks I was not getting rid of them, but now it's 50-50 when it gets ad bombed. Yeah, Twitch has definitely been getting more aggressive with enforcing ads. Now the way I have set them is that you should be getting the least amount possible in Twitch. So I set it like the lowest possible. And also there's like pre-roll ads, which means once you join the stream and you watch the ads, you shouldn't be getting any ads again, since I'm not like running any myself. So it's like a once and done, hopefully at least that's how it's supposed to work. When you get hit, it's 3 to 5 minute shutdown per channel. Jesus. Yeah, that's crazy. You have no control over your ads? Yeah, if you have a look into the ad manager, you should at least have like a bit of an option. 7 for 1 minute, suddenly they play for 5 minutes? What? What are you doing, Twitch?
Better not. Vesemir said if it does, he'll make you eat a bowl of slugs covered in salt.
You!
Exactly. So you'd best behave. Come on, we'll practice with the others down below.
Shall we run the walls?
I don't need a tutorial, really. I know the game well. On a few channels you get 3 to 5 minute bombs every 15 minutes. I mean, that's their settings then. They must have went for like really aggressive ad settings if you encounter this many ads. And they also set them like as a schedule to happen that often. So that's a streamer choice in that case if it happens. But yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen on my channel, because I definitely haven't set it up that way. That's definitely a good tactic, Mustang. Yeah, just like, you know, wait till the end, do something else. Fortunately, it doesn't require you to be in the tab for it to progress, right? Imagine if that was the case, that would actually be insane. But yeah, if I could, I would just turn off ads altogether, you know. It's not like it's like a huge source of income on this channel. So I definitely don't need them. And I'd rather have like a good viewing experience than anything else.
Not this time. Believe me, you don't want to keep Vesemir waiting.
Anything to say for yourself, young lady?
I'm very sorry, Uncle Vesemir.
Young blood craves action, I understand that. But when you fight a beast, knowledge counts as much as your silver sword. At the very least, you ought to be able to tell a ghoul from an owl ghoul.
By markings, like unto the Panthera tigris that in Zerrikania dwells, and by the sickly paleness of its visage.
So you did read the chapter. Still, you should have asked if...
But you were asleep, Uncle Vesemir.
I mean, she's right. You know, it's not a very good teacher that like expects a child to like learn from the books and then falls asleep while it does. So I'm with Ciri there, but still I wanna like be antagonistic, I guess. I mean, yeah, that might be a good idea, Code. Oh, that's good, Mustang. I'm glad that, you know, it's not like too many ads or anything. But yeah, like, once you join the stream and it plays ads, then it really shouldn't play another ad anymore, unless they like reload the stream or something like this.
Don't try to weasel your way out of this.
A witcher must know how to trick his opponent. You said so yourself.
Might have. But don't use my words of wisdom on Vesemir, got it? That's playing with fire.
Fine, we've talked enough. Geralt, you're with me, Lambert with Eskel, Ciri with the dummy.
Again?
Stop groaning and grab a sword. What do you think? Should we start by reviewing the fundamentals or go right to free training?
Yeah, I think I'm good. Right, he's definitely the grumpy uncle, for sure. Who's just grumpy because he doesn't sleep enough, even though he sleeps the entire day. But then again, he's also a couple 100 years old, so I guess can't hold that against him.
Let's skip straight to free training. No point going over the basics again.
Whoa! You really showed him, kid.
Ciri, get down here.
A little she-devil. Soon as she's back, we'll set her to polishing all the swords at KAER MORHEN.
Find that helmet? Ciri? I'll make sure to find every last blade for you. What the? Vesemir.
I've long awaited this, and you, White Wolf.
No!
You all right?
Had a nightmare.
About?
Take forever to explain.
Dawn's some way off. We've got time.
Yeah, that's totally fair, Mustang. I enjoy both, I guess, but yeah, I would definitely say that, you know, the whole story, the world, and the characters are definitely the, you know, strong point of this game. Gameplay I didn't really like all that much when I first started playing this because it felt a bit clunky, I guess. But I gotta say, the more time I spend with it, the more I enjoy it, and kind of like the whole like, I guess, preparation side of things. You know, like using alchemy, crafting. Really enjoy kind of like the subsystems of the game supporting things like combat. The actual combat mechanics are alright, I guess, but yeah, they're not like, I guess, on the same like quality level as some other aspects of the game, I feel. So I guess being like antagonistic also means like closing up a bit more. And this again is for the purpose of like uncovering different dialogue choices that I haven't seen before.
Rather not talk about it.
Gotcha.
So, time to hit the road?
Wait. Show me the letter from Yennefer. Might have overlooked some hint in there.
Didn't overlook anything. We were meant to meet in Willoughby. That's what she wrote. Meanwhile, one army or another burned the village to the ground. All we can do is follow her trail, so...
Stop talking for a minute and give me the letter. How about that? It does smell of lilac and gooseberries.
You were gonna read it, not sniff it.
We must meet. Soon. Willoughby near Vizima. Nothing else to guide us there. What's this postscript? I still have the unicorn?
It's private. Yeah, that unicorn is actually gonna make a reappearance if you decide to romance Yennefer. And I think even if you don't, it's still gonna stand there, isn't it? Maybe? I'm not sure. Must say, when you are having conversations and getting cinematics, game feels so solid, but back on the combat feels a bit like, say, World of Warcraft. Not exactly, but somehow. That's fair. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. It's gonna be interesting having like the gameplay in no HUD this time. Because I feel like you're definitely a bit reliant on like health bars and stuff sometimes. Especially on like this difficulty. But the good thing is we always know we can only sustain a few hits, so after taking like 2 or 3 hits we probably always have to heal ourselves fully. Might even give us an advantage towards like knowing how much we can sustain.
That's private. Very private.
Aha, I understand. At least I think I do. Maybe not entirely, but perhaps that's for the best.
Back on topic. How's it look? How far behind Yennefer are we?
2 or 3 days. Trail's fresh, but it looks like it leads towards the main road. Could be muddled there. Wait, hear that?
I hear it. I smell it. Ghouls.
Damn it!
We have our first death. I didn't even see how I got attacked at the end. It was fast our first death. It definitely was. Do I have a plan in terms of skill choices when leveling up, considering I've played the game before? I'd probably go for like an around type of build. I usually like to make use of at least like one sign a lot, and also use alchemy for sure. I probably focus a bit more on like the combat skills, I think. But yeah, probably have like a good variety of different like skills. But yeah, first death. I kind of had the feeling there because we got surrounded by so many enemies there, and they attack quite fast. It definitely can be. So this is not my first time actually playing on this difficulty, because the last time I played this game like 2 years ago, I did, and I thought it was alright, I guess. But obviously, knowing like your health bar and the enemies makes it a bit easier. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Let's see if we can actually get past this part. Oh shit, okay, we have to skip for all of this part again.
Dawn?
So,
Wait.
didn't
Kind of hoping it would like give us an autosave here.
What's the...
That's back on.
Tooth. Wait.
I can't save here. Okay. Jesus, from behind as well.
Necrophages followed. Let's go before any more show up.
Yeah, that was difficult. Because obviously they deal more damage, but they're also like much tankier, right? So they need like 10 hits or so to even go down. Good thing is I can press D-pad up to kind of like eat something and get health back. And once you have full health, it doesn't do any sound effect anymore. So that's how we know that we are actually full health. We can't use like a potion or like, you know, like eat something. This mode always scared you. Yeah, we're doing like a no HUD and deathmatch difficulty run together. Speaking of which, I should actually have herb names displayed, but for some reason the game doesn't. So thank you for a follow and welcome in.
Ever tell you about this sorcerer I knew? Couldn't stop talking about the GOOSEBERRIES creatures.
Because you can brew potions from their blood?
Because by eating rotting corpses, they prevent epidemics.
Did you know they eat the living as well?
No. Really upset him, too. His theory collapsed.
I was like really having a high fear level here with all these corpses. Actually, one thing, hold on. Probably leave this place here. I think there's supposed to be the car like Eco Scow or something close by this location. I just have a look around real quick. Because it's the one that Yennefer lost at the beginning of the game in the introduction. And I think having it actually unlocks like unique dialogue between Yennefer and us. Hey there, Arioso, welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, it's the German accent. The Germans. Yeah, where could the skull be? That is a question. Can you wait on me, Vesemir? But it was pretty close. Reminds me of Jäger when you play Resident Evil, not Resident Evil, Rainbow Six Siege, I think. Bandits calling themselves Temeria soldiers are hiding in the nearby woods. They have been declared outlaws and a threat to the Emperor's subjects. Assisting or sheltering them in any way will be summarily punished to the fullest extent permitted by the Imperial law. On behalf of the Emperor of Nilfgaard, Captain Peter Saar-Gwynleaf. So this is actually my 4th playthrough. Played the game for the first time in 2017. Then in 2020 and 21. So now it's was it? I think it might have been 21, 22. But yeah, it's my 4th time playing. So I'm pretty sure that the thing should like pop up as like a red lootable thing. Some more boots down there. Oh, I guess if we can't find it, then so be it. There's a good chance that I might backtrack to this point later and then we can still loot it actually. Oh, hold on. That's the one.
Bird skull in black crystal. Why do I think this is Yen's?
Okay, cool, we found it. It actually wasn't red. Okay, now the question is where did Vesemir go? Down there.
War is not exactly going our way.
We have a side.
The Northern Realms.
Radovid's realms, don't you mean? Temeria and Edirn are no more.
Radovid's pledged to restore the old borders as soon as he wins the war.
Believe that?
Gotta believe something. That's what keeps us going. We going? Help me! Help!
How's it gone?
Yeah. Come out.
Gods, that was close. I was sure I'd end up like my mare.
Provided you got lucky.
Your horse died quickly, but griffins like to toy with their prey. Eat it, alive, piece by piece.
You'd like a reward, I suppose.
So yeah. I guess part of a greedy nature is we will always ask for money up front. Unless we know for sure that we're gonna get money later. Or like more of it. So I think saying you don't owe us a thing will actually maybe get us a discount later at like the shop that he opens up or something. Or I think it gives us like some kind of advantage maybe. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna be a greedy bastard. So we're gonna like ask for crowns even if he doesn't have much. Mistios, indeed. You're gonna behave like a true Mistios. Not gonna work for free, that's for sure.
Could always use a few crowns.
Thing is, I've a meager purse at the moment. Nilfgaardians requisitioned my goods. Now this. Here.
Back to the trail.
Like I said, leads to the main road and ends there, muddled.
You seek someone?
Why do you care?
What's it to you?
Well, you see, there's an inn here in White Orchard. Sole one around. Gets its share of travelers. Perhaps you'll learn something there?
Not a bad idea. Especially since that wound needs cleaning.
Ah, beast barely grazed me. But sure, could use a good rye. Nice and cool, you know, straight from a cellar.
Let's go.
I was hoping I could loot from him, but I guess we can't.
So, a griffin this close to the village? Strange.
My thoughts exactly. In the forest or the mountains, sure, but here? Near the main road.
Maybe it's the war. Corpses everywhere, the stench of blood, burnt flesh. Drives monsters crazy sometimes.
Men, too. We need to watch ourselves in White Orchard. And we should leave as soon as we learn it.
Slow now. Whoa. Faster.
So it's infected with some drowning. What to do with it? What did the folk do?
They put a sodium lamp back on.
What? Take that down before there's trouble.
That is a coat of arms, the Temerian lilies. They've a right to hang there.
This ain't Temeria no more, old man. It's Nilfgaard now.
My arse it is.
Witches?
I'll not drink with Weaverlaw's freaks.
Beg your pardon for those thugs.
No need. We're used to it.
Folk are jumpy round here. Armies just passed through. Now a griffin's prowling about.
Already had the pleasure. One mean beast.
Mean? Light way for a hunter to put it. Clawed Lena so bad, poor thing's 1 foot in the grave. But does no good to wallow in misfortune. How can I be of service?
With a drop of vodka for me.
And you? Something to wet your tongue?
Alice, still a lot of NPC shatter. Wasn't it disabled as well? It's like a kind of like HUD appearance essentially. So it means NPCs will still shatter, but it won't have like this kind of like text popping up around their head essentially, which might take away a bit of like screen and will also of course not really add to the immersion necessarily. So it just affects, I guess, you know, that it's popping up, I guess. But the audio will play regardless, like all the time. Yeah, so that's basically what no HUD means. It's like not having like a health remaining bar basically means there's no display. I can still, of course, dive underwater and like look naturally for how long I can survive. And for NPC shatter, just disable the appearance, I guess.
There a contract on that griffin?
Nay, not at the moment. Used to be. Soon as a beast had built a nest nearby, the alderman would start a collection, or go to the Lord for help. Now the alderman don't use the privy without asking the Black One's permission first. And seems they hanged the Lord. So no contract.
Shame. We might have done something, but not for free.
Show me what you got behind the counter.
Indeed. And of course, as a true Gwencher, we're gonna immediately buy all of the Gwen cards that we can get our hands on. So yeah, we're gonna buy Decoy, we're gonna buy the Catapult, Blue Stripes Commando, the Grinfred Reaver's Dragon Hunter, and Fortis, a new leader for the Northern Realms. Oh, freaking yeah. It's definitely still gonna have lots of Gwen, that's for sure, because I love the game and I think it's a great mechanic. But I'm not gonna buy anything else here. On the other side, can I sell anything? No. You forgot the shatter showed up as a text, so that's why you thought no shatter meant no audible shatter, but that would probably be weird. It probably would, I guess, not really add to the immersion as well, because it might actually be helpful sometimes, you know, hearing what the characters have to say about what's maybe going on in the area. But I would imagine that maybe somebody created like a mod of some sorts where it disables that as well. Could be. There's like so many mods for Witcher 3. It's like pages and pages upon pages on Nexus mods. So I would imagine that somebody probably has done it before. Kinda need the whole first area just to gather the gun cards to even have a chance to win any games. Yeah, I mean, without buying these or winning these, it can be pretty damn difficult to like win against specific enemies.
Looking for a woman, raven-haired, violet eyes, dresses in black and white, riding in from Willoughby. And, strange as it sounds, Lilac and Gooseberries might have smelled that.
I've not seen nor smelt such a lady. Believe I'd remember.
Yeah, especially hard to forget this one.
Plenty of travellers about, though. Folk from all over. Might be worth your while to ask after her.
Thanks for everything.
Want to dim in the background though.
Help you bandage that up?
Please. I'm not decrepit yet.
Then I'll ask about Yennefer.
Mm-hmm. Just remember, we'd rather not draw any attention.
Black One's been out measuring the fields.
Let him measure. Better that than burning the harvest.
Oh, Drommel, you're dumber than a headless cockerel. Why are they marking out them lines, eh? To parcel out their patrimony. Give it to their own.
Once more, there are 4 factions.
4 what?
Yeah,
Factions,
cats don't like me.
Suits, similar to clubs and spades, except each suit has its own face cards. There are also special cards.
Wouldn't you rather play war? It's like to be near dawn before you get your game in noggin.
We found our crowd, the Gwent players.
What a waste of time! The Earth shall revolve around the sun before you comprehend these rules.
Got a minute?
Why not? Aldert Geert, Assistant Professor in Contemporary History at Oxenfurt Academy.
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher, with tenure. I'm looking for a woman. Long hair, dressed in black and white. Seen anyone like that?
Of course not! Unlike the populace, I know the horsewoman of war is pure poppycock.
Horsewoman of war? What's that about?
Folk say an omen. A beautiful phantom rides the fields at night, looks as you described her. Armies follow her, and all who cross her path meet with misfortune.
I can vouch for the last bit. Know where they saw her?
No, facts interest me, not fairy tales.
I mean, that's true. Like, misfortune happens to anyone meeting Yennefer. Definitely have been staying true to that also in the later parts of the game.
War reached Novigrad yet?
Nope, but it's only a matter of time. Nilfgaard on one bank, Redania on the other. Drooling over the city like dogs over a juicy bone.
Many a ruler's choked on that bone.
True. We value our liberty in Novigrad, and we know how to fight for it.
The scholars especially.
The sword is not the only weapon. Do not forget, architects from our academy designed the city walls. Walls no war machine has ever crumbled.
Gotta go. So long.
A moment, Witcher. You strike me as a man of the world. Are you familiar with Gwent?
No, and I don't have time to learn.
But the rules are quite simple. Come, let's play.
I mean, I can never pass on a chance to play Gwent. I guess given that we're kind of like also playing a greedy bastard Geralt, it's even more fitting to play cards and try to win.
Why not?
Splendid! Here's how it's done.
Alright. So. Gonna only go for 1 impenetrable fog, 1 torrential rain, 1 clear weather. Then we're gonna get decoy in there. Oh, we got roach. Nice. Catapult, Dragon Hunter, Blue Stripes Commando. I mean, Roach, I'm probably gonna take in to replace one of these like 1-cost guys. We'll need the Redanian Foot Soldier here. Poor fucking infantry, we don't need that either. And the Cat Fanny guys. Maybe one of them? Ah, never mind, I have to have at least 22 unit cards here. Okay then, I think it works. Roach on the roof? Yeah. That's I think a card that you unlock because of the next gen version, automatically. Such a nice like reference to the glitch happening in the game sometimes. Where Roach spawned on like a rooftop. Me and Rod should meet up and play Gwent in real life. You haven't used the cards that came with your physical Witcher 3 edition. Or you have actual physical cards, that's really cool. I mean, I would be down for that. But they have a distance between Australia and Germany is a short one, I guess. But it would be worth it just to play, you know, a bit of Gwent. Okay, we also choose a leader card here. I think I'm gonna go for the clear weather, because then I can get rid of the clear weather cards. Okay, let's do this. Though, Torrential Rain, I'm not sure if I want to get it, because I have like so many like catapults and stuff, which is work against me, I think. Honestly, I think one Biting Frost might also be enough. Let's do it like this. Just want to have a good chance to like have more like value cards. Okay, let's get rid of one Cadwenny Siege Experts. I mean, I guess this works. I get rid of Roachful. Yeah, that's better. That's one clever overused. We could play another Impenetrable Fog, because that affects him more than it does us at this stage. Because he would get -3 and he would get -6. Okay, I think I'm gonna pass here and wait, even if he ends up winning the round, because I will get like a card advantage. Yeah, he has to play 2 cards essentially, which means we have a card advantage of 2 now. Should be enough to win both rounds here. He's immediately passed, so we're gonna just play this. Win the round. Win another card. That's fine, because we have clear weather with our ability here. And it's a win regardless. There we go.
Well, you've a knack for this game. If you ever find yourself in Oxenfurt and wish to play a true master, ask for Stepan. A simple innkeep by trade, but a true maestro when it comes to Gwent.
I'll remember that. Thanks.
Oh yeah. Our first round of Gwent has been a success. Let's talk to Gaunter Dim. Now, he's actually an interesting character because he is appearing a couple of times during the main story in the background often, or like as a minor character you don't really pay too much attention to. But he actually ends up being the main villain of the Hearts of Stone DLC. And there's a lot more to him than meets the eye.
Looking for a woman.
Like everyone.
Not like everyone. And not just any woman. Mine smells of lilac and gooseberries, dresses in black and white.
2 schnapsies. It'll lift your spirits.
2 schnapses. Schnaps is actually like a German word for like liquor. You haven't used the card that came with your physical Witcher 3 edition? I mean, you might have to have a look if they're actually worth something. Because I reckon it was like a limited edition as well, right? I mean, sure, I can't say no to a drink, right?
Fine, I'll have a drink. Can we cut to the chase? You seen her or not?
Yennefer of Vengerberg.
Never mentioned her name.
Yet you described her perfectly. And once I hear something, I never forget. Can't help it.
It's kind of funny that we all had schnapps, but we have like these like pints essentially. Because schnapps are usually these like really small like glasses, you know, like almost espresso like big of glasses, like shots essentially. And we have like 4 pints here. I reckon the schnapps isn't quite as strong in The Witcher. Or maybe it is. I mean, the thing is, The Witchers usually drink really strong alcohol because they have like such a high tolerance of like, yeah, like alcohol in general due to all the potions that they're drinking. So they need quite a lot to actually get drunk. But that isn't true for normal humans though, so would be suspicious for Gontor Dim to be able to stomach that much.
What do you do? Who are you?
A mangy vagrant. Gaunter O'Dim, at your service.
Vagrant? That a profession now?
Once a merchant of mirrors. The madding crowd dubbed me Master Mirror, or the Man of Glass.
How do you know Yennefer?
What a question. Master Dandelion's ballads, of course. The only way a humble merchant might hope to rub up against greatness. Unless, that is, he's as lucky as I am.
And runs into a very patient witcher.
Into Geralt of Rivia himself. The Butcher of Blaviken.
You seen Yennefer?
Deepest apologies, but I must ask. Is this about love?
None of your business.
Yes. As a vagrant, I deserve no explanation.
What do you know? Tell me.
Before you appeared, it never occurred to me that might have been Yennefer. Who would have thought?
Get to the point.
A Nilfgaardian scout from the local garrison saw her.
Where?
At their camp. She rode in there. Dark of night. Black and white. Gooseberries and... Yes, I know. Had a terse exchange with the garrison commander and raced off.
Where to?
I'm not omniscient. Ask at the garrison.
Thanks.
We men of the road must stick together. Perhaps one day I'll be in trouble and you'll be nearby to help.
And he just disappeared into thin air. I love the foreshadowing here for the Hearts of Stone DLC. Definitely intend on playing those at some point too. But yeah, as I mentioned before, this is like meant to be a long-term project, so there's likely to be like pauses in between of a playthrough to play some other games. Since I expect this to be definitely taking a bit of time.
Yes? What is it, Wolf?
Realize it's been half a year since we hunted down that fiend in Varun?
Yes. Well, that was more than a fiend. What was that bastard's name? Drugan? May the soil lie light upon him. Things used to be simpler. Monsters were bad, humans good. Now, everything's all confused.
Used to be exactly the same. You've just forgotten.
Do well not to point up my age. You're near a century old yourself.
See you later, Vesemir.
Well then, I guess I still gotta talk to these guys, yeah?
I'm looking for someone.
And we seek some peace and quiet.
Out of my face, freak. For your breath sours my beer.
So I think Waste of Words is probably a good choice here for my type of Geralt. Because this wouldn't be very smart, because if I only target one, then the other guy's gonna realize the thing and is like going to attack me. So I hope that this still offers me the option to like progress with the story, that I don't have to talk to them. Because we already got the information we needed, right, from like Gondordum, really.
Waste of words. Don't have time for your kind.
Smart. Nor do we have time for yours.
Okay then. So, does that... Is that enough? Or do I have to talk to these guys out front? Ah yeah.
Done drinking?
Mm-hmm.
Then fuck off.
Don't want your kind here.
Better round up someone else to help. 3 of you don't stand a chance against me.
Well, I could fuck you up by myself.
If I had a bag over my head and my hands tied behind... Actually, no, not even then.
Chet, Lesh, back off. I'll teach this vagrant a lesson. Man on freak.
Come on, come closer. Nice being you.
Did that actually kill them? Just like beating them up?
Gonna hunt bears.
Damn deer, have stripped the bark off my trees again.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Something else you'll be needing.
Huh. So does that mean that she's not angry with me? Because I think usually if you like create a conflict, and if they draw the swords, then she's gonna be angry, I think. But maybe not this time? Hey, I'm the best, welcome in. No HUD DEATHMARCH, indeed. It's gonna be quite a challenge, for sure. I've died 1 time so far in the first fight. Against the goats. They were very fast and they were everywhere. But I'm glad I just only needed 1 death to get past them. But to be fair, it was our only fight except for this one we just had.
Farewell.
Okay, so can I talk to Vesemir now to progress?
Yes? What is it, Wolf?
See you later, Vesemir.
Guess I just have to investigate myself then. Okay, so I'm gonna have a look into my journal just to see what the next objective would be here. And what we have to do. Yeah, so we have to ask the Nilfgaardians about Yennefer. And we are currently at the Woesong Bridge. And we basically have to follow the river all the way up here to meet the Nilfgaardians. That being said, I'm not gonna like immediately run there. I wanna like do a bit of exploration first. And if we come across it, that's cool. But ultimately, I not really have like any kind of like urgency at the moment to like run there. Even though the game, of course, like story-wise makes it out to be that there's always urgency. But I'm gonna take my time and just run around a bit. Talk to some folks. Just want to make sure that this isn't like where I have to...
Oh, don't touch me!
Oh yeah, they're actually alive. That's really cool. So I didn't kill them. So actually being antagonistic, I guess, in a way was like the best outcome here. It's kind of cool.
Son of a goat! Come to Pappy!
We meet again.
Thank you for saving me. People say all kinds of things about witches, but I've always known yours to be an honorable guild.
So you managed to salvage some goods?
Yes, but I await the repair of my wagon. As time passes, my losses grow. Do you need something? I'll let it go half-free.
The game is teaching me to stand up for myself. I guess it is. I like when you can be like antagonistic in games and it still pays off sometimes.
Let me have a look at your stock.
Oh, he's selling the Temerian armor. Interesting. Ah yeah, and I can also actually buy some cloaks here. Kind of like visual items. Which I'm definitely gonna get. This is like part of a mod that I have installed essentially. And the same mod also allows me to buy armor dice already at this point of the game. I did so because it's not really like any gameplay benefit, it doesn't impact the no HUD either. It just gives me like more visual customization essentially. Being able to wear cloaks, hoods and buy the armor. Ooh, Griffin decoction. That could come in useful. For sure. I don't have that much money. Just wanna buy these hoods and cloaks for now. Yeah, bucks. Oh, I guess I still have enough money technically here. Buy the Griffin decoction, so let's actually do that. Then now I'm officially out of money. We should sell this to like an alchemist or something because they're gonna give me more money for it. Harbinger, please, the vampire's haunting our village. Up for a game of Gwent? Not silently.
Take care.
We's catching snails!
Yeah, actually, according to my HUD settings, it should display the herb and NPC names. But it doesn't. So we've been technically playing with like literally everything turned off, which I didn't really want to. I guess I have to have like the overall HUD visibility on. So it still gets displayed somehow. Yeah, I wanna check something real quick. Yeah, that's what I wanted, you know. The way we say I have like the small like interaction here. Symbol popping up if we get close to one. Because it will make it easier to kind of like, you know, find quests and the likes. And I still want to have like some crucial information like, you know, what kind of quests we're currently doing. If we have like a new one popping up and stuff, because it just makes like
Griffin don't fly in the rain.
Yeah, it just makes it easier, I guess, distinguishing for chapters. That being said, the pop-up happens from quite far away already. So I might just actually turn off NPC names, but leave the active quests on. Because it seems a bit intrusive to display this early. So I'm gonna keep that on. Wait, where was it? Ah, there it is. Oh. What's this? Says toggle? Is that part of the info messages? Hold on, I gotta configure this the way I want to, real quick. Because obviously I had like HUD visibility completely off earlier, so it didn't display literally anything. Let's see. What happens if I have that turn off? Still say that I can talk to him.
Anyone want to go and jump in puddles?
That's interesting.
Oh, this'll cool the stuffy heat.
Okay. I mean, that's alright. It's not like taking away so much now.
Ours is a decent village.
I really do wonder why this gets displayed now. Is it like just on by default if I have HUD visibility on? Let's see what happens if I turn off active quests as well. Because then it would technically be everything turned off according to the settings, yeah. Yeah, it still displays the talk to guys.
Oh, this'll cool the stuffy heat.
Okay, so I guess it just is displayed by default then. Yeah, it is a bit odd how it works, because I had the, of course it turned off here, but then it still displayed like info messages, you know, like for example when getting an item. It also displayed the date and location in the cutscene as well, but it doesn't display active quests. I'm gonna leave this on for now. And we're gonna see if we have a pop-up for quests happening. If we don't, then we're just gonna go back to having it completely off here, I guess. But now this pops up. Huh? Why didn't it pop up before? I feel like the HUD settings are a bit weird. Okay, let's leave it like this now.
Anyone want to go and jump in puddles?
Assume the quest pop-ups are then part of the info messages. Okay.
Anyone want to go and jump in puddles?
This'll cool the stuffy heat.
Let's carry on.
Let it rain. Wash the blood from the fields. Let it rain. Wash the blood from the fields.
Looking to borrow a plow. Hey lads, for any among you that can lend me a plow, fingers mine smacked up against a stone on my field so hard it bent halfways. I may fiend take me if I know how to fix it or plow my field without it. Rocket. Wanted deserter. Last night a soldier fled from the army camp under cover of darkness. The wanted man, a recruit who recently volunteered to join his Imperial Majesty's service, goes by the name of Odrin. He claimed to be Cadweni by birth, but said King Hans-Saud's misrule had convinced him to join the Imperial Army. He was part of said institution for a mere 2 days, but managed to eat and drink enough in that time for an entire regiment of dragoons. Anyone with information about this deserter's present location is to report to the garrison at once. Description: modest stature, wiry, with thinning hair. He fled in his undergarments by squeezing out through the latrine's draining system, and probably thus reeks like an old boar. Characteristic marks can be easily recognized by his voice, which has the telltale rasp of a hardened alcoholic. Anyone found providing shelter or sustenance to this deserter will be subjected to a summary court-martial. Left to the invaders. Volunteers wanted. We got a Witcher contract. Brother missing. Bastien, my brother, went off to fight the Black Ones. I've reason to think he stood in the great battle nearby. He's not returned to this day. Like many others, you say, and you'll be in the right. But if he fell, and I know it's like he did, I'd give him up to the ground the least, like our fathers have done always. I'd bury him neath a barrow where our parents lie, not leave his corpse to be ate by the corpses prowling the battleground. So I seek a man brave, able with a sword, and willing to venture out with me to find Bastien. I won't pay much, for I've not much to give. I'm not stingy with gratitude and sure to show it plenty. Any men willing to help, look for a race hut along the road to White Orchard, just near the bridge. I've made camp there. Soon Würdenwert. And another contract. Devil by the well. Good folk. I know there's a war on every man's got trouble enough of his own, but perhaps there's one of you who could help a father in need. You all surely know the well in the ruined village, and the devil that guards it with jealous fury. And if you don't know, well, come ask and I'll tell you all about it. Whoever drives a monster away from the well will get a fat purse full of gold. Just don't tarry, it's for an urgent matter.
If the wench took down the wash.
Let it rain. Wash the blood from the fields.
Is this the new AC? It's the new GC. Gwenja's Creed. Ava Kenway, welcome in.
Okay. Talk to the commander.
Talk to the commander.
What do you want?
Oh yeah, we're gonna loot a lot in this game, that's for sure. Sorry for robbing you, but I'm a Gwencha in need. I need that money.
Yes, grein I'm kid.
Some monsters over that way. It seems like I am full health here. I guess we just have some rapid dogs here instead. Jesus. Damage. At least I think they do damage. Not like I can see it or anything.
What? Lost your nerve?
There's some white horses here. You can actually use Exio on them and then like use them to mount.
Gods preserve ye.
What's kind of cool about the new HUD is that looting herbs actually much less tedious because you only have to press it once. And every time like a pop-up happens. That definitely makes it much faster.
Stay away from me and my family. Keeps pouring like this, all my bulbs are what?
We actually get here later for the Griffin fight, I think. This is where it takes place and this is where we take it down. Obviously, this is gonna really come in handy early on to ensure also we have enough to kind of like you know, heal ourselves with, especially like you know, like food items and the likes. Sword, the Rave concoction. Okay, we need to find a key here. Let's see if I can find it upstairs. Where could this key be? Valhalla be like? I don't think it's here. It's a mystery. Let's maybe check out one of the houses nearby. Okay, no entrance there. Okay then, guess we're gonna carry on.
Turn back or go forth?
Okay, so this is the end of the map actually here. So if we go further, then we're just gonna be ported back essentially. A hidden treasure, huh? Jesus. I say this whole like surrounding me is really working. I gotta say, these fights are a lot more intense this way. I mean, obviously they're already intense on Deathmarch in general, but missing health bars, not knowing which level they are. They could also be like red level enemies, technically, right? Like Scowl level enemies, and I wouldn't know. That's really changing the whole dynamic here. So where was... Went quite far away from where we initially were. Scrod notes. Things are going better and better for us. We've pitched camp in the heart of the forest near the old mill, and have already done quite nice for ourselves. Folks are poor, so they say, but squeeze them and something always pops out. Sack of grain here, a few crowns there. Not bad for easy work, certainly better than the army. At least we've got something to fill our bellies, and the risk that we'll pay for this all with our lives, well, it's still less than what we were charging in the nose at Hardes's orders. So there's supposed to be like a hidden treasure nearby here, right? Let's see with these guys here. Jesus, don't target this guy. kind of wonder if the hidden treasure was the one that was read over the other location. Obviously I don't know right now, but I might just check the map to see. I'm not quite sure there was like a key here that we actually looted. So let me have a quick look over at the treasure hunts. You know what, actually seems like that's the case. Isn't it? We came from this direction here. Nope, still haven't gotten the key, so that's like independent of it. Still no idea where this key is supposed to be. But so be it. This game is so beautiful. I wouldn't really think it's 8 years old. But then again, of course, this is the next gen version, so they certainly improved on some of the visuals, you know. But for me, it's like the first time really seeing it like this, as I haven't really played it since the next gen update launched. The theme? This game has a very unique feel, unlike any other game. I definitely would say that it has a very unique theme as well. Unique feel. I really like that it's not trying to be like super glamorous either, you know, like Velen as an area is like really dark and depressing. But still kinda like hits the spot in a way. What are you guys doing here?
Yes? Step away. You'll not get food. Not from me.
Ah, never mind. We've been here before, right? Or looted this place. Yeah, that as well. That's one thing I definitely love about this game. The fact that it's written in a way where it's not like always clear if something has been like the best choice or anything like that. It's definitely quite grey in its writing. also love the audio design. It adds so much to like the forest feeling alive, you know. Hearing the sounds everywhere. Then of course in Witcher Sense you can hear much further. More detailed. Over there, you know, it's like a beast of some sort. It really is, yeah, the soundtrack is amazing. Okay, I think I would actually like to have a first save here. Okay, there we go. Where's Roach? Probably on the rooftop. Chilling. Yeah, I just want to walk around a little bit. Also allows me to like also loot and counter enemies better and stuff. Oh, I think these guys could be a bit high level. I'm not sure if they are. And inside. So for some reason I have like these red screen effects here. Do I have like any like food? Yeah, I have like almost no vitality, like one more hit and I'm probably down. For some reason the meat wasn't like auto-cooked here. Do I at least get a bit of health back? It's almost dead here. Okay. Oh, nice. We liberate an area. The populace has returned. I would agree, like earlier it's like so bare bones with like the abilities you have and like how much damage you can sustain.
Stay away from me and my family.
You just liberated this place and you like stay away from me?
Eh?
What? Got anything interesting?
Okay. Can't sell poets here, unfortunately, because they would net us quite a bit of money. He is buying alchemy stuff, or might actually sell some of this. Could sell a bit of ghoul blood here. Give us a bit of money at least. Sell 6 of these here. Does he have like anything to eat? Guess not. They rework the powers, Igni Art, so you can quick switch between them without going to menus. I'm not sure if I did actually. Given that I don't have any kind of like HUD on telling me or like any tutorials, I didn't actually notice. I don't know which button it would be. That's good to know, I guess. That's can quick switch. I'm not sure if it would help me so much because I would still have no display over which one it quick switch to. So I think I'm gonna probably just use this window here to do it. I think it's good if it did, would make it like a bit less intrusive in combat. I'm not sure either which button it would be. Yeah, I think we're done here. Let's carry on. Hey Vishin, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Oh, I kind of forgot that the challenges are still on. Hold up, let me fix that real quick. They're not supposed to be on, of course. But thank you for the reminder. You have to think about what kind of like rewards I might have going for this playthrough. Because I of course don't want to have any like sound bits or overlays for this run as well. So we can really focus on the game and get like fully immersed in it. But I might have to think about certain challenges. Maybe like play without any gear for 5 minutes. Or maybe, what else? Do you guys have any ideas what kind of like challenges we could be doing? Or what kind of rewards, maybe? I could definitely do some visual rewards as well, like given that I have access to the dice earlier. I could definitely like also have like a visual reward. Woke up with nasal congestion. That sucks, Jin. It's definitely this time of the year, isn't it? Fortunately, I've been spared by any flu so far. But yeah, everybody around here is getting sick as well, it seems. I hope you feel better soon, Shin. That it won't, you know, torment you for too long. Travel without Roach. That's interesting. Would definitely fit quite well with the whole no HUD challenge. And I wouldn't mind it actually because so far I think I prefer going on foot. This makes you like a bit more like used to the exploration, I guess, as well. Also, one thing, we have some new armor, which will give us definitely a bit of a boost here. So I'm gonna go for that. Also gonna use the hunting gauntlets. Could also enable HUD. For instance, the cat hood, which we can use. But I won't. We could also use this cloak here. Looks pretty cool, doesn't it? But it does see to the weapons clipping through it. However, there's another mod I could install where it like auto hides the weapons if I want to. For now, we're just going for the default look there. Not gonna mess around with the hoods or anything. And we have a better steel sword. So let's equip that. I could even insert a rune there if I wanted to. Like armor piercing might be worth it actually. They also sell for quite well. Fuck it. Let's do it. It's not from a virus, it's you're suffering from seasonal allergies. Oh, I definitely get that too. I'm in the same boat. Yeah, got seasonal allergies, also allergies to like, I guess dust and stuff. So, yeah, I can be also very easily affected by that sometimes. Hopefully it passes soon for you. Ooh, we actually could use Tawny O here. Could put that on like D-pad down. And then we could have like food on D-pad up once we have food. That is, of course. During fall and winter, allergies hit you like a ton of bricks. And I would think it happens more like in the spring and stuff, right? But I guess it really depends what you are allergic to in general. Another abandoned village here. Okay, so we got actually a bit of food there. At least we got water, so I'm gonna put that on D-pad up here. So like auto puts it in there. Me too. Yeah, I've been kind of talking about it earlier. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to... Oh, this is the location of the ghost. Right. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Witcher 1 Remake. Because I feel like the game hasn't aged awfully well, I guess. You could definitely use like both a gameplay but also graphical, you know, like rework. But still paying like tribute to the original vision. I'm looking forward to it for sure. Also the new Witcher game that's in the works.
A journal might be useful.
Okay, so I won't be reading everything in this playthrough, since I know the story quite well already, and I reckon lots of people that watch do as well. I might be reading some of the stuff, but definitely not everything. There's a mod for this game that adds guns. You can craft starting level 10. Oh, that's interesting. Guns in Witcher 3. There's like tons of mods for this game. I've had a look recently, and yeah, it's actually crazy how much community engagement it has gotten. So I don't think I can really do much about this quest yet. I probably have to talk to a person first in regards to this contract before I can investigate here. That being said, there's actually a way to drop down into this wall and have a look there. Maybe we could already find something there. Could be worth checking out. Okay, how do I dive again? Yeah, we got this bracelet.
Lucky not to come up empty-handed. A bracelet with an inscription. To Claire, from Volker. Bracelet was on an arm bone. Wonder where the rest of the body is.
That's something really cool, I think. That you don't really have to talk to the person in regards to the contract. You can already go here.
Can't reach it from here.
It's a philosophy that the later AC games have also kind of like adapted. I think the No HUD run is also gonna definitely change the outcomes for some of the quests, given that I don't always do it in the order that the game is telling me to. Which I think is definitely gonna have an impact here. How do I get up again? With B. Yeah. I wonder if we could now go back to a location and do something new there. I don't think so. For some reason the structure spawned again. Didn't miss anything here. Okay, I think I'm done at this place for now. And I'll maybe come back for this later once we advance of us properly. That being said, I still want to have a look what the next objective is. Yeah, gotta still talk to the guy in regards to Witcher contract. At least we could already receive an item, so we don't have to go there next time, like underwater. She needed to get the Witcher novels. I would be actually interested reading them too at some point. Kinda like get more of a backstory on, you know, Geralt. And all the characters you get to meet in these games. Also, hey there, Gamerloop, welcome in. I've been doing very well, thank you for asking. How have you been? I'm doing a bit of No HUD playing at the moment. I'm doing some of the AC games with No HUD and now also the Witcher 3. Which definitely is gonna be a challenge, I think. Also with DEATHMARCH difficulty. Am I going to do No HUD for Cyberpunk? I think so eventually. I'm not going to be playing Cyberpunk for the next 1 to 2 years probably, except for the Phantom Liberty DLC, I think. But I think upon replaying, I'll probably go for No HUD run as well. And I think now that they added the metro system, it's gonna be actually really pleasant having that immersive kind of like traveling. And still get like to a point you want to get to. Oh nice, I can already craft the necrophage oil. Oh yeah. I love the alchemy and crafting system in this game. Alright, so we are currently at the southern border, I guess you could say. And yeah, the contract is over in the main village apparently, on the outskirts. Okay. Let's follow the main route down there. Should lead us to a village.
Welcome to our shithole.
Don't you look at me. Ours is a decent village.
I think these guys are also having nasal congestion.
I think those plums are wreaking havoc on my gut.
Hey! What?
That's a new quest, actually.
What happened here?
Oh, got a wee bit chilly the night, so I set fire to my forge. Got it nice and roaring. Roasted some wieners. What do you think happened, dimwit? Some bugger set alight me workshop. I've lost everything. Everything!
Okay, so for those who just joined recently, we're basically going for an antagonistic, greedy bastard Geralt. So if I have a chance to see conflict, I'm basically going for it. Reason being, it will be like a fun way of role-playing, I guess, and I also usually don't go for those options, so it will actually give us some new dialogues that probably lots of you haven't heard before, nor me.
Easy on the insults. I could add to your misfortune. Any suspects?
Whole damned village. I've lived here half a century. Thought they saw me as one of their own. But everything changed when the Black Ones came. I'm the only smith around, so I got to service their garrison. Bang dents out of plate, shoe horses. That sort of thing. Nilfgaardians don't pay me a bloody copper. Just give me supplies and orders. But humans can't fathom that. They think I'm getting rich off their misfortune. That I sleep on a pile of gold like a ploughing dragon. They've stopped talking to me. Spit when I pass. And now this.
Psycho Geralt, exactly. I guess we can't go quite as psycho as we can in Odyssey. But we can try, I guess.
I can find your arsonist, provided you're willing to pay.
I've not much left, but I'll give you all if you bring me that horse in, so that he gets what he deserves. The night of the fire, I heard movement outside my hut. Went out to see if I could find any tracks, but found nothing. But then I haven't got cat eyes, have I? Good luck.
Okay, then let's check out this place. See if we can find anything here.
Shavings from a tinderbox. Arsonist must have lit his torch here, tossed it on the roof, then fled through the orchard. Boot prints. A man's. Large. Stinks of piss and vodka.
Smell that Geralt is oddly familiar with.
Took off his boots and went in the water. Probably wanted to cover his trail.
Go on, and KAER! You'll not get food, not from me.
I can't decide. Should we draw it or no?
Got to make soup out of something.
But Tosley said he'd not give his dog this water. Not with so many corpses rotting in it. It's sure to be poison.
Sure? Not so sure. Who knows? Will you go to the well in Hovel instead?
Not on your life. I'd rather be ill than disturb a ghost.
Yikes. Imagine being in a position where you have like no food, so you actually have to resort to drinking water where like corpses are drowning in just to survive. That's like the existential dread that people face here as part of a war. You know, if you think about it, that's the vibe that Odyssey should have had in a way, because Odyssey is like literally just about the war, the Peloponnesian War. And you could really showcase how it affects like people, you know, like in really bad ways.
Something jumped out of the rushes. Drowners. But he managed to escape.
But of course, Peloponnesian War means it's all fun and games.
Tracks lead back to the village. Lost his boots in the rush.
By pride, Hellraiser. Me gran told me about the Smith's boy. Lad went missing one day, so folk nabbed a witchman that was hunting nearby. Started poking him, asking. Well, he started twisting and squirming, so wham bam, they knocked his head off.
Bleeding, but not badly. Surface wound.
Witcher had naught to do with it. What did the folk do? They sewed his head back on.
Trail ends here, but I'll recognize him by his wounds.
First we gotta loot. Got some good food items now. Should be enough to survive.
Drowner claw marks. It's gotta be him. Nasty wound. Run into a drowner?
What the fuck do you care?
Whoa, our arsonist's a charmer too. Come on, Smith wants to talk to you.
I ain't not talk to a non-human. Sons of bitches all, and dwarves are the worst. Greedy little magpies, do anything for gold they will. They forge the blades the black ones put to our throats, am I not right? Listen, we can work this out man to man. I give you gold, you don't turn me in. My mum died a while back and I sold her tools. I've spent some. What's left is yours.
I mean, here's the thing. Psycho Geralt would probably say no chance of coming with me, but I'm also a greedy one. So if I have a chance to get some money, then, you know, I'm probably gonna take it. I'm not gonna play Geralt in a way where I like magically know all the outcomes, because of course, having played the game before, I know which probably the worst outcome would be. Because in this case, for instance, you know, if you actually expose him, then I'm pretty sure he's gonna be like executed or something. Which you could say is probably the worst outcome, because a life is lost essentially, even if he is an asshole, you know. But if I take the money, then he's gonna survive, I think, and yeah, we're gonna get the cash. So I'm not gonna play Geralt, I guess, in a way where I know all the outcomes. I'm gonna be like greedy and evil if I can. So I'm gonna go inside with him and take the money here. So I'm gonna let the greed factor take over. It's not like we are like a righteous one, you know, where I'm like, I have to like always expose the ones that are doing evil. It's like giving me a chance to get some extra bucks, so I'm gonna take it. Poor Ciri doesn't stand a chance. You know, that's gonna be interesting, because I probably will get the worst ending in that regard, right? I never had Ciri not survive before. So, yeah, I didn't even think of that. Man, that's gonna feel really bad. Oh yikes, what have I done? Greed is good. I mean, a Witcher isn't working for free, I would say.
Fine. I'll agree to that, if you swear to stop playing with fire. Fail to do that and I'll come back, and someone will get hurt.
Of course, Master Witcher. I swear on me dead mum. Your gold, and here's to your health. Down with the black ones and non-humans alike. Oi, fuck off already.
This guy.
Oi, fuck off already. Oi, fuck off already. Oi, fuck off already.
Yeah, I think we'll have to clip that, because that's definitely a good insult. I think this game is going to net us quite a lot of good insults, actually.
Oi, fuck off already.
Okay, time to head back to the wharf, I guess.
For trouble.
He should be on the other side, over here somewhere.
Goidemar, will you raise a glass with me?
It's Dervan now. D-E-R-V-A-N, not Goidemar.
But, what do you mean? I know what they named you at your cutting. What kind of name is that anyway? Dervan.
Nilfgaardian. My gran was from Nazaire.
Oh, so that's how it is. Then by my leave, Master Dervan, may the Gold Sun guide you far away from my land.
Good day to you, good day.
Some of these optional conversations. Oh, there's another note. Wanted honeycombs will pay top coin, large quantities welcome. To Mira, the herbalist. You know what, I haven't actually looted every single household yet. That can't be.
We'll eat myrtle grass during the Hungry Gap. They've taken all our grain.
I'm a greedy bastard, so I need all the money.
It's raining, it's pouring, and burning, it's pouring. He bumped his head when he went to bed and wet himself till morning.
Bringing Nilfgaardians to farm our land.
You took bigger bollocks than the moon rates you.
Couldn't track your arsonist down. Sorry about that.
Damn shame. Well, the black ones might catch him eventually. Do you need anything? I managed to save some things from the fire. And my anvil's whole. I could bang something out. You know, can use every copper now.
There we go. Actually finish the quest. Oh yeah.
A return customer. Welcome. What can I do for you this time?
Show me what you got.
Yeah, I think I can finally sell some stuff here as well. Maybe? Not too much. By these little bits we can sell the Witcher Steel Sword, the hatchet, the hunting boots, gauntlets, these as well. Okay. Shall we buy anything? I mean, we can have a look to see if we can craft potentially anything. For example, there's a warrior leather jacket which actually has better armor and better defense, which would definitely be worth getting. We can buy cured leather with this, but we might also be able to dismount the stuff to get this. So I pin this. So cured leather, leather scraps and wire. Okay. Let's see. Cured leather, so dismantling wolf hides will give us a bit of that. But dismantling costs 130, are you shitting me? Okay, that's much less expensive. Or is it like for all 13 of them? Might be. Okay, cured leather. We can get some leather scraps here. Okay, so we got our leather scraps there. And we need wire. Guess I can't get it at the moment, unfortunately. But didn't I get cured leather? So wire isn't too expensive. I could actually buy that. I want to get some cured leather here. So that should work, right? Right. So now I just need 2 wires, which I can buy actually. So we should have barely enough here to craft this actually. There we go. Crafted our first armor. The warrior's leather jacket. That's gonna come in quite handy early on. Because extra armor and stuff is, yeah, definitely gonna make a difference on the difficulty we're playing on.
So long.
So, time to... Wait. What happened to the other armor? Ah, never mind. The Witcher armor got made into this, right? Yeah, it was like used as an upgrade, essentially. That's right. Okay. So, let's see if we can find the person we have to talk to for the contract here. Or somewhere in the outskirts on this side of the village, I think.
Greetings, good man. Having trouble with your well? That's what I read.
Aye. 'Tis haunted. Has been for a good 20 years.
20? So why'd you put out a notice just now?
'Cause earlier on we drew our water from the river. But so many corpses floating in it after the battle it's turned noxious. My daughter Mandy drank half a pitcher. Fell dreadful ill, can't keep nothing down. She grows worse by the day. Herbalist claims you fight a fever with drink. And not beer nor cider, but water. Clear, pure water. And where am I to get that if not from the well? But first, the ghost's got to be driven away. And it don't let any man near.
This ghost. Describe it for me.
Well, it's awful frightening. Awful.
I meant, what does it look like?
It looks like a woman, but fresh from the grave. Wears a dirty dress, all rags, its skin flaking off its bones, and it howls like it's suffering.
Some wraith. Or maybe an alp.
If you don't wallop it, Master, if you don't take care of it, that is, it'll come kill me daughter.
Let's talk about my rewards.
I feel for you, but this is my job. So let's talk about my pay.
Something not right with the coin.
Jesus, okay, I have a hacker room of like 7 between 20 and 27. So I'm gonna start with the highest rate immediately.
Never in my life have I seen a sum approaching that.
Okay, gonna work myself down here to 24. It still means we're on the upper level of the spectrum.
If you could drop your price a bit, I'm sure we'd agree. That settles it then.
Okay, so basically we made sure that we got like the maximum potential outcome there. Because annoying the guy too much will mean we don't have enough or didn't actually get the extra money here. So this way we kind of like, you know, got like the best, yeah, hacker room essentially unlocked.
Fine, I'll help. Where's this well?
In Havel, a settlement on the heights. It's abandoned now. No one ventures there on account of the ghost being about. Drive it off, please.
Okay, so I guess we can actually go back now and continue with a monster hunt. We're not quite sure which level this quest is supposed to be, and if we are like probably like strong enough to deal with it. So how do I sprint again? I was under the impression that holding A or like tapping A will actually make me sprint. Or did they make it left stick or something? Or was it this always before? I have no idea. But the whole like left stick is new to me, I think. Okay, that's a location.
A moon wraith. Wonder what it's doing here. Whoa, got too close. She'll be back tomorrow. Something's keeping her here. Noon Wraith won't stray too far from the well.
Hey there, Sir Oggy, welcome in. This is my first time playing The Witcher 3. It's not. I played this game for the first time in 2017, and this is now my 4th time playing it. So yeah, I'm quite familiar with it.
Bodies dried to a crisp. Signs of burns. Noon Wraith did this.
Okay, sorry to mute myself here, so I couldn't really spend too much attention to the game. What the next objective is here. Yeah, I guess I really enjoy this game, you know? Like, I feel the story and the characters are so well done. It always feels like fresh and like really good for me every time I get to replay it. Ironically enough, I didn't actually like the game super much the first time I played it, but once I did a replay, I absolutely fell in love with it. Yeah, I think I actually have to go into the well here. Ah, yeah.
A corpse, hanged by the bucket rope. Woman the journal belonged to. Must be. Wide pelvis, small jaw. A woman. Around 30, judging by the teeth. Left arm's missing. Was she wearing the bracelet from her husband? Might be why her arm fell off.
Oh, that's nice, Oggy. Yeah, totally understandable. I guess I wasn't really ready for the game back in 2017. It was kind of around the time I played lots of AC Origins. And a friend kind of wanted me to play this game a lot. So I kind of caved in and played it for him, I guess. But I was like so used to like Origins' way of like movement. It was like so much smoother that I basically preferred playing AC Origins back then. And yeah, it took me quite a while to also work my way through the game as well, as a result. But I think upon replaying, I also had like played Witcher 1 and 2 before. And I think all that led me to like really appreciate it much more upon revisiting.
Wide pelvis, small jaw. A woman. Around 30, judging by the teeth. Left arm's missing. Was she wearing the bracelet from her husband? Might be why her arm fell off. Wide pelvis, small. Was
So what else are we looking for here? I might really have to go back into the well then, do I? I guess. Yeah, let's check it out again, see if I missed anything. The first time playing, I think I actually ended up with neither of them. I went with solo Geralt. Wasn't really too worried about kind of like romances. And I kind of like also saw Geralt, at least my Geralt, kind of like more as a lone wolf, I guess. But upon replaying, I usually went with Triss. I kind of like Triss a lot more, I think, as like human or sorceress, I guess. I feel like Yennefer definitely cares a lot about her people. And Geralt and Ciri and stuff, I think she's definitely bringing a lot of misery around the people that she comes in contact with. And is maybe a bit egocentrical in some ways. So I sometimes take a bit of issues with Yennefer's behavior. But I still think that she really kind of like suits to Geralt in a way. So yeah, I can understand both decisions, to be honest. Oh yeah, that might be actually be something that I would go for as well, that option. Like try to romance both of them, because I'm trying to like actively seek out choices that I haven't done before. And go for more like Evo kind of like run. Now, this of course isn't necessarily evil, but it would definitely be like a bad outcome scenario. But yeah, either way guys, we actually have reached the 3-hour mark here, so I think I'm actually gonna go and save a game and take a break here. Right, we're gonna continue investigating this place after the break, and hopefully we can find the last piece missing here. You want to stay with Triss, but she dumped you. Feels bad. I never really tried romancing Yennefer, so I guess I never had that issue. I think it's a pretty funny cutscene when you try to like have both of them. But yeah guys, so I will take a break now, and then I shall be back in just a few with more Witcher 3. So yeah, catch you guys in a bit. Oh. I swear, what is the timing? What is the timing indeed? Rod, welcome in dude, thank you for the raid, and welcome into all of you raiders. I hope you had a good rest of the stream today with Deus Ex. How did it go? Did you manage to finish the game? And yeah, welcome back Seraph. Also Lucinda, good morning. Welcome in. No break for me. I hope you guys enjoyed some Deus Ex over there. And yeah, welcome into some Witcher 3. We are doing a pretty hardcore playthrough. We're doing no HUD and Deathmarch on top of it. And we're also role-playing as an evil, greedy bastard Geralt. We kind of like unlock some new dialogue choices that I haven't seen before. So yeah, we're having a fun little playthrough going on here. But yeah, really enjoying it so far. It's been a really good experience so far at least. We've died one time so far in basically the first fight of the game against the goats. We got like surrounded when they just jumped me from left and right out of my camera. But I'm glad it's only been one death so far, to be honest. Lucian, doing alright? Enjoying your day off stream today? Nice, that's good to hear. Rotter went well, got the game done, so tomorrow we'll do the sequel and finish that off with enough time left for streaming. You want to do for Mirror's Edge 1 playthrough for its 50th anniversary? Nice. That sounds like a good plan. GG's on finishing the game on one stream as well. Yeah, it would be cool what you cook up for the celebration of Mirror's Edge, because that game is also really fun to play in as well. Psycho Garrett playthrough. You sure that we'll pick more fights for Deathmarch? Yeah, you would think so. It's kind of funny. Earlier we had a situation where somebody tried to start a conflict, and I actually went for the antagonistic option, and it led basically to a better outcome. Because instead of them drawing the swords, they drew their fists, and I ended up not killing them, which had like a more positive impact on a tavern. Which was kind of like unexpected, but also funny. But yeah, I think overall speaking, though, in most situations it will probably just escalate the situation and end up getting into more fights. Yeah, I'm happy with one death so far, because obviously Deathmarch you can die in just a few hits and not really seeing, you know, your health bar or the enemies, what level they are. Definitely makes it a lot more intense so far. That's very true. Yeah, the music is great, the parkour is really rewarding, but it can definitely be frustrating. I remember having overall good time with Mirror's Edge 1, but I was also like annoyed 50% of the time. Because everything is so fast paced and you want like everything to happen exactly how you want to. But obviously having to learn the mechanics, it's not that easy sometimes. And yeah, I want to give a shout out to Rod for those of you that didn't join with the raid. If you haven't checked out his channel before, definitely consider doing so. He's also a big fan of Witcher 3. He actually played it also like about 2 years ago, like 1.5 or so. And yeah, he's been really enjoying it, especially the Gwent part of it. Currently though, he's been playing some Deus Ex. He's also been celebrating 10 years of Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Black Flag that is being released. And has been doing like all kinds of playthroughs for that, from like in-depth stories, runs to like showcasing. So yeah, like quite a good variety there as well. So if you want to check that out, definitely go ahead and leave a follow over there. Then there's the enemies, which can be a pain especially. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely more difficult dealing with like lots of smaller enemies overall, you know, because they often will jump you from like out of screen, and I don't have any kind of like warning, of course, like visual warning if it happens. And yeah, they have a tendency towards jumping you at the same time, so you can get very easily stunned. But yeah, it's been definitely fun. Good challenge so far. And yeah, no worries for a shout out. More than happy to give you one. The Gwent addicts. I definitely feel that. As soon as we had the opportunity to play some Gwent, I definitely went for it as well. But yeah guys, sorry about the timing, but I was like literally about to change scenes into my break scene. Because we're gonna take one now, but it shan't take me too long to come back. And yeah, I'm gonna play for a bit longer. Until then, I hope you enjoy some of the music for Witcher 3. And yeah, I'll be back in just a few. Thanks dude, I appreciate it. Catch you guys in a few. Alright, welcome back, and thank you all for staying tuned for more Witcher 3 with our No HUD, Deathmarch and Evil Greedy Bastard Geralt playthrough. Also, hey there, Aura, welcome in. Yeah. I can't wait to hear that quite a few times in this playthrough, that's for sure. And yeah, we are back in White Orchard, still in the tutorial stage, of course. And yeah, we've just been investigating the Beast of White Orchard quest, I think it is. Cheers, Rod, I definitely had. Welcome back to you. Nice armor, every Geralt house so. Well, basically I will go and always seek out a lot of money, so I'm gonna be like greedy. And we're also going to go for like more antagonistic dialogue choices. Reason being that I kind of like want to see how they turn out to be, because I usually go for like a more, you know, like considerate Geralt, I guess you could say. So yeah, I want to kind of like see how the dialogue and story outcomes might change with like, yeah, more like seeking conflict kind of options. But the most important thing to our Geralt is money. Yeah, I think an Evo Geralt mode is definitely needed. Maybe gotta install a mode that also gives him like the glowing eyes that Psycholexius and Psychosandra had. Yeah, money is the most important thing, as you all know. I really wonder if I missed something down here. I feel like I have to have missed something. I mean, this is where I found the amulet at least. A giant sun head. I mean, I have a mod installed which is like a mod adding like hoods for the game. There's also some funny heads as well as part of it. Yeah, this is in the world currently. Kind of like seeking out investigation opportunities here. We already found the yeah, amulet, I guess, down here. I'm not quite sure if there's anything else I have to find. Could also be I have to interact with something very specific upstairs. Hey there, Elizarin, welcome back to you. So yeah, we've been doing quite a bit. We've done the dwarf, the blacksmith dwarf, which house has been burned down. questline. We also have been investigating on the Beast of White Orchard quest. And yeah, just done like a whole lot of exploring, like crafting our first armor, which was quite nice. And yeah, the death count is currently still at 1. So only have a 1 death at the beginning of the game. What have I missed? It could be that I just have to wait, right? Garrett kinda said that I have to wait until the next day for her to appear, I think. How about we just meditate then? Yeah, I mean, whenever I have the opportunity to play Gwent, then we're definitely gonna go for it. But so far, I guess they have been few and far between.
Wide pelvis. Was she wearing the bracelet from her husband? Might be why her arm fell off.
But I got the bracelet already, right? I think I might have to look into the journal. Never mind, she appeared again.
Whoa, got too close.
What is keeping her there? Okay, I'm gonna check the journal just to see what it says there. Right. The objective is read the entry about noon raves. No wonder I couldn't progress with this. But Jenny, just another angry ghost lady. Indeed. There's lots of woes in this game. On particularly searing summer days when the sun reaches its zenith, wraiths will at times appear, resembling sun-scorched women dressed in a long white robe. These are noon wraiths, the spirits of young women and girls who died violent deaths right before their weddings. Driven mad with pain of anger, they wander the fields searching for their unfaithful lovers or backstabbing rivals. Or they will kill anyone who doesn't get out of their way in time. They are often held in this world by some object of intense emotional significance. That is why, if only one ever finds a wedding ring or torn veil in the middle of a field, one shouldn't pick it up, but instead back away as quickly as possible. Yeah, it's almost like that aura. Did they actually re-enable that Geralt emote rod? Because I think earlier I tried to use one, or tried to find it, but I'm not sure if I put in the right name for it. But that's great that we can use the Geralt mode again.
Let's take another look. Lovely craftsmanship, but I'll have to burn it with the body to get rid of the Noon Wraith for good. Better do it near the well.
It's like you read my thoughts, Rod.
Brew some wraith oil, drink some potions.
Because I definitely wanted to use it earlier when saying goodbye. But yeah, these monsters, I guess, always feel quite tragic, given, you know, what the Karnak represent. But I guess it makes sense would be the consequence of something so horrific done to someone Karnak innocent.
Bloodstains, almost faded, but the line's taut. Something's not right.
So, yeah, I can burn the body now. Okay.
And the bracelet. Igni. Hey, I think it worked. She's gone. For good.
Oh yeah, did it. At level 1 as well. I'm not sure how, like which level she was actually. We can have a look at the quest log. Okay, it's level 2, so I guess it wasn't that difficult then in terms of like level difference. Very nice of you, Rod. I definitely appreciate it because I really like that emote for sure and using it. Especially in connection to the Gwencha. The pure determination of Geralt. Or you do find it interesting how lore and stories and the likes are passed down and relate to historical periods. Definitely. I really like how this game in particular is really inspired by like medieval folklore of like East European stories. So I hope I looted everything there, did I? Yeah, we did. Okay. This game looks good. It really does. Like the new gen version runs really well so far for me. It looks really good. And I've also managed to get rid of some of the performance issues I was facing last time. And yeah, obviously with a no HUD, you know, it really like brings out the environments even more. You know, really looking at like any HUD or minimap or whatever. Just focusing on the game. Also, thank you for the follow there. The game Odyssey tried to be. Yeah, in lots of ways, it's definitely true. But I guess Witcher 3 really had a lot of impact on the whole like RPG saga of Assassin's Creed. I feel like Origins also had like kind of like a bit of inspiration by the success of the game and like the way they created the open world with the locations and stuff. Which isn't a bad thing because I think Origins adapted it quite well. But you can definitely tell that Odyssey tried to go the extra step, you know. The whole like kind of like Mystios business, of course, is quite similar to how The Witcher operates in some ways. And of course, like committing to like choices. You know, the way it did was definitely much closer to how this game tried to do it. At least she isn't Jenny. Yeah, that's right, Harbinger. Definitely started with Origins, you know. Rod, when he plays Gwent with that expression, his opponent needs to be careful. Definitely. Definitely don't want to like get in the way of Geralt there. Alison, you like the music and the sound effects in general in this game? I too, yeah. I feel like all of the animal sounds you hear in the background as well really add to the atmosphere overall. Then of course being a Witcher sense you can hear like much more of it. More like focused. Oh, hey there, Smokey. Snokey, welcome in. Oh, that's really cool. That's you followed my channel through playing through this game. Yeah, it was almost like 2 years ago. Yeah, 1 year and 10 months for you. I think I started playing it in like January, February of 2022. It's very true as well, Rod. You know, I feel like Origins had a good balance between like the RPG-ness of like a game like Witcher, but also still had like things that really made it, you know, definitely more of an Assassin's Creed game, especially looking at the narrative side of things. But also in terms of like how in-depth stats are and how impactful, I guess.
Got a lump of bread today.
Who knows what the morrow will bring?
Keep a roof over your head, that's something. When the Black Ones laid siege to Vizima, they burned the outskirts to the ground. By all of God.
Job done. The well was haunted by the ghost of a woman who was killed there. I drove it away.
I just hope every unburied wretch don't start haunting us. Well, that battlefield's gonna cause us a heap of trouble.
If they do, you know who to contact. Meanwhile, Claire, Volker, names ring a bell?
I don't know him. Though I did hear our herbalist Tamira mention a Claire once. Same one, maybe? Your reward, Master Witcher. The gold I'd hid away for Mandy's dowry. Without you, she'd never have lived to wed. Now, there's hope for it, at least.
Oh, we are a greedy bastard, Geralt, so I'm gonna take the gold.
How about that? Never expected to get a dowry.
Nor did I suppose I'd ever give one to a Witcher. Strange times these, wouldn't you say? Strange and sad.
Welcome back, Lucinda. Oh yeah. I hope you enjoy your snack, whatever it is. I also just had a snack in my break. Had some waffles we made this morning, some leftovers.
Sips in the old oak tree, brewing cider with devilish glee. Drinks it down in greedy slurps. Then come MORHEN howls me devil head hurts. Dum 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 ba dum dum ba da ba. Me dad had a sword once too. 1, 2, 3, the old witch sees thee.
Save a kid, take the money, then rob them. That's how we do it.
Damn witchers.
Isolate an inner loop. Nice. Thanks for clipping that rod.
It's raining, it's pouring. Emperor
Roof over your head, that's something.
He bumped
When the
his
Black
head when
Ones
he
laid
went to
siege
bed
to
and
Casino,
wet
they
himself
burned
to
the outskirts to the
morning.
ground.
The plague!
They took bigger bollocks than a noon race unicorn.
Chetty,
Now listen carefully. You're never to sing that rhyme again. Never. And you're not to play with Chetty no more.
It's crazy how fast these notes respawn, actually.
Looking for trouble?
but Chetty's my best mate.
Chetty's a little fool. He'll get us all killed.
Step away.
The Goodman's boy knows a merchant who travelled to Northgard once. Oh, the strange things he saw.
Yeah? What things?
They don't live in separate huts, but all in one big house, like ants in an anthill. And just like ants, they blindly serve and obey. All their work from dawn to dusk, knowing no rest or comfort.
Is that how we're gonna live now?
Must be. Tavern will be first to go, just you wait. Then they'll ban hooch making altogether. And then they'll start flogging us about the fields, rain or shine.
Jeez. Yeah, that's some poor outlook on life, you know, potentially being taken over by another force, by another nation, declaring war on you, and you feeling like absolutely hopeless against it. Made some poor man's tuna dip, basically just tuna Miracle Whip, dripping Ritz crackers in it, like your higher class form. I mean, that sounds nice. I hope you enjoy. I never have it before, but I don't mind some tuna.
Last time I'd lend out anything, I swear it.
Not for hooch making.
Lost your key, ma'am?
No, not me key. Me pan. It's always sat there empty, this hut. That is, till the night afore the battle. A man arrived, walked right in like 'twere his own. Was standing at me window, peering at the goings-on. He must have eyed me, 'cause next I knew, there he was, coming my way. So, I grabbed me pan, for protection, see? But he just asks all polite, Gran, got any birch bark by chance? Lilac berries or even a few coals? Nay, says I. And you must be right daft to pester folk at night with such foolery. But I sees he ain't listening, just staring at me pan like a magpie at a copper. Lend it to me, Gran. I'll give it back come morn. Baffled for what's he doing, frying in the dark. But I've got a soft heart, so I gave it to him.
Truly a fascinating tale. Not the pen. Yeah, this is such a funny quest really to get started with this game, you know. Like even start with the lowliest of tasks. Anything that pays really, you know. Even if it means delivering a pen.
Fascinating story. Any chance you're nearing the end?
A before dawn, another rode up to the hut. But come on, only the first fella left, locked the door, hopped on his horse, and that were all I saw of him, and me pan. 'Twere old, black with soot, not worth much, I suppose, but I've no other. Will you help me, dearie? Bring an old widower pan. I could never break down that door myself. And in truth, I'm afeard to go in any road. Such a stench wafting out. Methinks the other fellow, well, that he's lying there.
Did you pay some potatoes or some other food? I think so, yeah. Something like that. A whole dip can contain boiled egg, celery, pickles, or relish. People usually use mayonnaise instead of Miracle Whip salad dressing. Fair enough. But that's fair, definitely sounds like you can vary it quite a bit. I think pickles or relish actually sounds quite nice in it. Gives it like a bit of an acidity to like balance out the fattiness of like the mayonnaise. And I guess the tuna as well, in a way. Potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in stew. Yeah, that one will never get old.
Never taken on a pan contract. Fine, I'll go in, look around. You should wait here, just in case.
But first we gotta loot. I mean, technically this is pay enough, right? I got 23 oranges from like looting her chest there. Earlier for the contract I got 23 as well, for like much more work. So honestly, it could be worse.
Explain that cynical. Interesting.
What's that, dearie?
Nothing, nothing. His throat. He was garroted. And some old scars. Kind of soldier might have.
But when I gab to myself, they say I'm going barmy.
You know what? Given that this is like a monocle, could it be a connection to this character from Witcher 1 who also appears in this game? I kind of forgot his name. He's like deeply involved with like the affairs of war and is like kind of like a spy. Maybe he was here.
Ah, the priceless frying pan. Scrubbed clean. Looks like the mystery man didn't need the pan so much as the soot off it to make ink, write letters.
Found the pan, have you?
Yeah, exactly, Aura. Definitely like to balance that out sometimes. So not for you, all you need is tuna and you want to be male? I mean, that sounds still, you know, really nice and delicious for. It's a combo I definitely have to try at some point. I wonder how that would be like on like a sandwich of sorts.
Documents, almost entirely burnt. A few pieces still legible.
Found the pan, have you?
And when you arrange to meet, you fucking show up. I did, risking my life and the entire blasted operation, and ended up standing here with my plowing cock in my hands, waiting for nothing. Often if Guardian Army was better organized than that, but you, eligible, have that blessed Lord General of yours that me and my companions don't hold grudges, so we won't break off negotiations. But since our old plan's gone tits up, this time we choose the time and place for the next meeting. Fowler, that's it. Thank you, Rod. You know what? The letter has also been written like it could have been written by him, right? Because wasn't he the guy who also like swore quite a lot? I think so. I'm not quite sure if it really is him here. I feel like the Monaco would be the hint. Put on a sandwich with some cheese and call it tuna mode. I guess so, yeah. I never had a tuna mode either, actually. Yeah, I was the same route, you know, I definitely had like his appearance in front of me, but yeah. I knew it was something with tea, but I just had no idea what it was.
Here, your frying pan.
Mine? But mine were black with soot, and I could see myself in this one if I wanted. But them years are past.
It was the soot the man needed. He scraped it off to make ink. Must have had an urgent letter to write. Urgently burned some other documents too.
And the other fellow?
Dead. Round up a few boys and bury him outside the village. Deep, so the necrophages don't dig him up. And take my advice. Don't mention this to the Nilfgaardians.
Hang about! You've earned a token of thanks. Here, sonny, for the road. Fry up a nice white fish for supper. Or a pie.
I love the fact that she's like calling him Sonny. Even though Geralt is like close to 100 years old. Alright, she pays us in bread and apple juice. I mean, honestly, that's a fire combo. Apple juice and bread. Let's go. Where are you guys running to? Don't run away.
Not good.
Didn't even have anything on him. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna do some meditating here so we can also use another like potion again. You're chasing the Jonas like, wait, I want to talk to you about your car insurance. Oh, I think that's actually a place we have to go to for the next main story objective here. Yeah, that's understandable, Aura. I usually keep like a good stock of like certain alchemical items on me and sell like maybe half of it at the herbalist. But we have like a good kind of like balance of kind of like money to like potion needs. But yeah, sometimes you need like a lot of one thing. So you gotta really like go ahead and farm for it.
Okay.
Okay, what's our health currently? Oh, okay, interesting. So I'm already at full health. I can still eat items full. Like at full health, I can drink water. Okay, never mind. I thought that if we were full health, we couldn't eat anything anymore.
The Emperor shall guide us straight to Novigrad.
And I guess we have no way of knowing if we are really full health then.
Military camp. No locals allowed without the express consent of the garrison commander.
I look like a local to you?
You look like trouble.
Dead wrong. I make trouble go away. I'm a witcher.
A witcher? Captain Peter Sagwin Levy is in the tower. Turn right, past the gate.
Huh. You black ones aren't so scary after all. Can even be nice if you want to.
Don't get accustomed, Nordling.
To the tower. Go.
Who lit the Vryhead Brigade?
Your kind, sir.
Non-humans.
Marsandi and Kalabad. Es diese Verein. Nord est Ulf Heiden en Meras. Es a drog Meras. Es a Tuven Ulf Heiden. Nere.
Scarn belongs to the Nords.
We must requisition.
Where is Aura? Enjoy the dog walk.
I know there is little left in your granaries. But soldiers are men too, and so they must eat, correct?
Aye, Excellency.
How much grain will your village give?
Whatever you say, Your Excellency.
Look at my hands. Look. See the calluses? These are not the hands of an excellency, but of a farmer. So we speak peasant to peasant. How much can you give?
40 bushels. There'd be more, sir, but our lads, the Temerians, that is, took from us earlier.
You will give 30, and that will do. Let us settle on it, and I wish to see the transport soon.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you kindly.
I summoned only the Elderman and the smith, Willis. But it is said he is a dwarf. You are too tall to be him.
That's fair enough, Aura. I've definitely been there. If I like sleeping so sound and nicely, you don't want to like wake them up.
Plan to requisition something from him too?
If it is necessary, yes, of course. We are at war, in case you have not noticed. Who are you? Speak.
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher.
Vatgern. This explains why I did not hear your footsteps. What do you seek here?
Yennefer of Vengerberg. Where was she headed?
That is a military secret.
Haven't thrown me out yet. Haven't called the guards. So go ahead. What's your price?
There is a griffin in the area. Slay it. And then I shall see what I can do.
It's a deal. Some questions before I start. Know where the griffin has its lair?
It kept to the Vulpine Woods at first. I sent a patrol there, 5 young men. A hunter found them 2 days on. I only recognized them because they wore our plate. Since then, the griffin has grown bold. Attacks in villages, fields, on the main road.
Meaning it's abandoned its lair. Gonna have to set a trap.
I judge from your tone this will not be easy. What do you require?
need bait, a specific herb, buckthorn. Scent should lure the griffin from 10 miles off.
Buckthorn? I do not know this, but I am not yet fluent in the common tongue.
Probably mastered the basics, though. Hands up. Kill them.
No. First came idioms. Don't play with fire, for example. Go to Tomira, an herbalist. She lives near the crossroads. She will aid you.
I like this whole setup, you know, that basically they are on opposing sides in a way, you know. Like Geralt is more of an Nordling and they are, you know, the black ones. They are technically in conflict with each other, even though Geralt, of course, usually tries to be neutral. That's still where he's from. But they still gotta work together for this, I guess. I like kind of like the back and forth between the two, you know. Idioms. You sure learned a lot of those.
Need more information about this griffin. Its sex, why it's abandoned its lair.
Shall I bring you witnesses?
They won't say anything I don't already know. I need to go where your men died. Look around. What's the name of the hunter who found them?
Mislav. He has a hut south of the village, very near the wood. Helpful fellow. A little strange, though.
Tomira and Mislav. Thanks.
Es sunt jakten.
Need to ask you about something.
Yes? What?
Okay, nothing new here.
So long.
Right, Aura.
Password.
Dunno any.
So, out for a little walkie, eh? Counting the Emperor's swords to lull you to sleep? Well, in the army, we've a place for nosy ramblers. The scaffold.
And thick-skulled quartermasters. They got a place.
You're clearly skilled at banter. And haggling? You got a knack for that as well?
Show me what you're peddling.
Alrighty. Let's sell the Temerian sword here. It's also interested in crafting items, but I think I want to keep most of these here at this point. What is he selling, though? Anything of interest? Yeah, I think we're fine for now.
So long.
Are you here to...
Thought I could actually use the table there. Can I? Is this a table? I don't think so. Also, I'm not sure if I can loot here, actually. Okay, yeah, I can't. It's good to have a warning, actually, because you don't want to, like, things escalate here, especially on DEATHMARCH. If I don't mind me gathering herbs for duvet, I can do that.
Is it true? Northern women bathe but once every 3 moons?
It is true. And you want to know how often men do. Oh, look at this actual road signs. Not like I can really read it.
Poor, dark, and putrid.
Yeah, let's follow this road then.
Okay.
Last time we accidentally stole a boat from some guards and we lost for shit. Yeah, hate when that happens. Especially since the boat mechanics aren't the best. What do you think when you play this next? It would be cool to do the majority of missions at night for the atmosphere of it. That'd be really cool actually. There's actually a mod for this game that I saw which makes the darks be night which makes the nights be darker overall. So make it look like a bit more immersive in regard of like how little you can see sometimes. Can't believe how much they enhanced when they made this upgrade. Yeah, it's really cool finally playing this game now in this version. They did Lucinda. Yeah, it was actually shortly after I finished my playthrough in 2022, I think. Wasn't it in like late summer, early fall of 2022 or something that I launched the update? I did some graphical improvements. They also included some mods for quality of life changes. They even added like a new questline, I think, among other things. Yeah, and this game has like so many mods, you know, like I went on Nexus Mods the other day just to look for like stuff that could be interesting for this run. I ended up just mostly installing the mods I had last time going, which are like more like visual mods for Geralt to wear certain things. But yeah, there's like over 1,000 pages, I think, of like mods. Nexus mods. It's actually insane. Yeah, definitely makes the game worth a replay, I would say. I think they fluffed up the facial animations. That could be as well, yeah. I think they also gave like better textures on faces as well. That's true, yeah, there are some references to the Netflix series. I haven't uncovered them yet, but it's gonna be cool once you do. Oh yeah, that was so funny. I think that's the clips of that actually. Where we went like almost naked but still had the, you know, cloak going. Totally made sense, didn't it?
Help a fellow traveler!
It's another great thing with this game, you know, you have like NPCs calling out to you and interacting with you dynamically, you know, if you get in range of them. Which is gonna make it easier and know how to kind of like seek out missions, you know, and find persons you have to talk to.
Whoa! Master Witcher!
Not good.
Whoa! Master Witcher!
I got you, Lucinda. So yeah, it's been like almost 4 years then. Every year, Sven. To get into the next tier here. Or remember the last time you booted this game, you forgot all the controls and was trying them out in the middle of a village, ignited a poor doggo to death? Oh no. April, that happens. I remember, I think it was Ghost of Tsushima, where you had to press right trigger to get on a horse. When I played Assassin's Creed, like the RPG games, tried to go on a horse and I accidentally attacked it. Because right trigger's like heavy attack or something. Thank you for finding that rod. Oh man, that brings back memories. Indeed, my poor horse didn't deserve me.
What happened?
Monsters! Monsters from the swamp! Folk said the road was fraught with peril, but I wouldn't listen. Got my comeuppance now.
Less moaning, more details. What happened, and how can I help? And remember, I don't work for free. Witcher's code and all.
Well, was on my way to the Black Ones to trade. Suddenly my horse got spooked, ran clear off the road. We hit a bump, I went flying and the horse and cart rolled on. Then I heard bubbling, neighing, slurping. Something came out from the muck, devoured Asher, hooves and all. No doubt my goods are still on the cart, but I'm too afeard to go and see. Thought maybe you... I'm most concerned about a little box. Bring it to me, I beg you.
Yeah, it's been almost 2 years since we last played this. Last time playing Origins, you tried parking your horse too close to a torch and then set on fire. Yeah, that's just something that happens way too easily sometimes.
Fine, I'll go. Let you know if I find that box.
Oh no. I guess I didn't have had as much health as I thought I had. That's the thing with not seeing. This flying bastard hate chasing this dude? Yeah. I wonder actually if I could just attack him here and there. It would probably fail the quest for, I would think. So how much health do I have currently? I mean, I am full health now. It also meditates, we can actually use the potion again. So I guess somewhere here should be the cards he was talking about. Shit. how many. So I'm pretty sure that the red screen on the edges means that I'm really close to dying here, isn't it? Yeah, I'm really low on health. That's pretty good for that. Gives us a bit of an indication, you know, how low in health we actually are.
Given me no choice.
Like he's attacking the tree there. Jesus. What the fuck? I didn't use that. Drink alcohol or something? What happened there? Guess we did all the things you do for vitality regeneration. So I think if it was toxicity, we would have like a greenish kind of like effect happening on the edges. I think it's kind of like doubling a vision. I think we kind of like drank alcohol to get health back or something. Oh, of course I don't see what I'm consuming because I just pressed the pad up to kind of like eat the next thing in my inventory. So if it is like alcohol or something, I'm not sure. I mean, this is the main road here. Maybe the cart is nearby.
Here's the cart.
Oh yeah, nice. The apple juice went bad. Yeah. Osava Osaridos, welcome in. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like natural exploration, you know. You kind of like start to pay more attention to like certain buildings, more to a narrative and what the NPCs are describing. I don't really look at the map a lot. I do sometimes, but more to get orientation of where we are.
An arrow. Didn't mention this. Interesting. I should take a look around.
Being investigative is definitely the best way
Square
to
in the
handle
neck. Good shot.
this kind of challenge.
Either the merchant's got serious memory problems, or he's lying. Cart's riddled with arrows.
And he was an archer. I'm not sure if there's more to investigate here.
Must be that box he mentioned. Splattered with blood. Human blood.
Okay, so I guess we have to go back now. We also got the box. Should be everything that was needed here. I also want to escape these drowners here. Ah, there's more.
Cart tracks. Rode off into the swamp.
Yeah, merchant lying would never happen, would it? Also, thank you for the follow.
Oh, and you find the box?
Yeah, found your priceless chest. And someone who looks an awful lot like a cart driver with an arrow through his neck. No dryads in these swamps, and never known a drowner or a water hag to use a bow. So lacking any other suspects, I'm guessing.
Watch out! Behind you!
There's nothing behind me. I'm a witcher, I'd have heard it. Just like I can hear your heart, which is pounding, like a liar's. Best hope you're a better writer than you are a liar. Gotta get him out of here. Wake up. See? Can't run from the truth. Not even on horseback. Now who are you, and why'd you attack that cart?
Private First Class John Giermer, Temerian 6th Division, 2nd Regiment. Disbanded, but still active. Underground, in the woods. That was a medical transport. I'd be damned if it reached the Black Ones. And the medicine, our lads could use it too. We've many ill among us. You let me go, and they might live, and fight once more for a free North.
Eva Schiller, welcome in. Ahoy. It's going good, thank you. How are you doing today? Yeah, playing a bit no HUD on Witcher with the hardest difficulty. So yeah, we also play a bit of an Evo Geralt character, I guess. So I guess I'm going to take him to the Nilfgaardians.
I'm taking you to the Nilfgaardians. You're a murderer, not a soldier.
And you're a traitor. There's a scaffold out there with your name on it.
Hey, soldier. Waiting on a late transport by any chance?
What? Yes. Corporal Lifnitz set out to command headquarters for medicine. He has yet to return, though he was due back several days ago.
Medicine's here, in this box. And this is a 3-in-1. Liar, thief, and your corporal's murderer.
Plow yourself, mutant.
Captain Peter will see to him. And you, Nordling, deserve our thanks. The medication will not save our men's lives, but it will ease their dying.
So I think if you would not expose them, then he would actually get the medicine to those people who really need it. So it definitely is, I guess, the worst outcome here, I would imagine. OD indeed. Oh, very nice, Shida. Sounds good, dude. Which game was today, actually? Is it Dortmund playing today? But Buddy Garrett and Mr. Papa, that's my problem. Is Evil Garrett gonna side with Dijkstra? It depends. I mean, there's a lot of like antagonizing Dijkstra options, you know, so I wanna kinda go for those, I guess. If it ends me ultimately siding with him, I'm not sure. But I guess I'm not gonna get his favor either. Dortmund versus PSG, kickoff is at 9 PM. Nice. I'm definitely gonna tune in later for that as well.
Gotta say, I was kind of counting on a tangible token of gratitude. A golden, clinky one, in fact.
I thought you acted from conviction, not greed. But if that is not the case, here. So you'll remember and tell others that Nilfgaard is generous with those who serve it willingly.
I'm definitely greedy, alright? $30 crowns. Gee, thank you for the money. I don't know what happens now.
Tis true what they say about witches. Tis true what they say about witches. Tis true what they say about witches.
This, isn't it? But you know, Nilfgaardian, he's Greedout, the evil witcher. The evil witcher within. Or the evil witchin. Buddy, what a joke. How generous. Yeah, that's what I think all the time in this beginning stage of a game. It's like, I'm gonna give you quite a reward. 23 crowns, okay. I got more from looting your house, actually. Yeah. Is it maybe antagonizing Ciri or game? Pretty much, yeah. I guess you're also gonna sell her out for money, which you can do as a choice, right? I'm not quite sure it requires like certain things to do beforehand. But I don't want to play, I guess, with Geralt knowing the consequences. I just want to go with the in-situation choice. So sometimes being antagonistic can lead to a better outcome, and that's fine. But yeah, if I have the option to get more money, for instance, I want to like prioritize that. Followed by like antagonizing, and then, yeah, whatever suits us, I guess. Most importantly, we are greedy, and then we are followed by, I guess, being a bastard. And he goes around saying shit a lot, and you within there's a chapter where you can spam trying to open a locked door, and the main character Sebastian will keep repeating that over and over. How about romances? That's a good question. I did think about potentially being also greedy in that regard. Maybe try to seduce everyone we come across. It's kind of like how I played Psycho Sandra, actually. Would also mean that we try to romance both Triss and Yennefer. Which means if we play Blood and Wine, right, like if you romance Triss and Yennefer, it would make Ciri appear at the end of Blood and Wine to visit you, I think. However, given that with our bad choice road, we're gonna probably end up with Ciri dead at the end, then maybe nobody's visiting us. Or maybe then the lion is still coming to visit us? Not sure. I think a herbalist is living here.
Bad time?
Not at all. Hand me the beggar tickets, the red bloom. Well, well, one versed in herbs.
Probably saying too much, but I know a bit. For instance, that beggar tick's poisonous.
In large doses. Small ones soothe pain and bring forth pleasant dreams. Which is all I can hope to do for her.
We're gonna tear path a Baron. The romance both in the last playthrough created interesting circumstances. Yeah. Yeah, seen the scene with Rod playing the game. I've never had it happen to me before in a playthrough, so it's gonna be interesting if we encounter it as well. You found out like a year ago that the Baron's wife can be turned into a hag and then dies if you do the Velen quests in a different order. I think that actually happened to me on the first time playing the game. I could be wrong. I mean, it's been like 6 years since I played the game for the first time. But yeah, I think it definitely happened to me at least once. I had like in general a really bad outcome for the whole like Baron questline. Yeah, it was really funny when I saw you play that Rod. That whole scene. Right, Chilla. That's where the Red Baron really comes from. Because Triss and Yen dump you in a brothel. Yeah. I can't wait to see that scene myself. Because it's always built up, I guess, you know, and when the player thinks they're getting lucky, but not quite. Maybe Marcos will appear. Everybody benefits. Especially you. Then the line will visit you if Ciri's dead. I gotcha. That's fair. I thought he would appear if you don't romance anybody. But I guess he might appear in both instances. If you free the monster under the tree before meeting the witches of the wood, that can happen. No worries, Aura. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello. I hope you have a good one.
Looking for buckthorn. Know if it grows anywhere around here?
Bottom of the river, where the channel's widest. But you do know that once out of the water...
It'll stink worse than a week-old carcass. Counting on it. I'm hunting the griffin. Need the buckthorn for bait.
I was thinking... A few years ago, we had trouble, drowners under the bridge. Whole village had to pitch in for a witcher. Who now can afford the bounty on a griffin's head?
Captain Peter Sars, something.
Ah, good to know the Black One's looking out for our welfare.
Nilfgaard values one thing. Order. Griffin's disturbing that. It's gotta go.
Yes. First they'll tend to the monsters, then to the folk.
Not from here, are you? A lot of bitterness in you. Too much for someone who's spent her life in a hut in the middle of nowhere.
True. And you're in a hurry. Elsewise you'd not use bait, just wait for the griffin to attack again.
Believe we could have an interesting conversation.
Maybe next time.
Oh. Right, I guess it's time to find some buckthorn. Should be in the water, I guess. But where's the water? Over there, maybe? I am. Okay.
Viper-eyed Hellraiser.
Freak.
Okay, I think there's a bit of buckthorn down here. Let's grab a bit more of it. Never know when we could need it again.
Talk to the commander.
The Goodman's boy knows a merchant who travelled to Nilfgaard once. Oh, the strange things he saw.
You'll not get food, not from me.
They don't live in separate.
We have much work to do here. Quite a lot.
Damn dear, spit the
There's much to do. Many unknowns on the horizon.
It's raining, it's pouring.
God's preserve
They're
thee.
snoring. He
What do you want?
bumped his head when he went to bed and wet himself till morning.
What do you say? Who taught you that?
Freak.
Chitty.
Now listen carefully.
Who knows what tomorrow will bring?
Never.
Everybody's so lovely and friendly here.
No more.
But Chetty's my best mate.
Chetty's a little fool. Will get us all killed. I see you with him again.
God's
I think those
preserve ye.
plums are wreaking havoc on the pond.
Can I actually go up here? There's a ladder, which isn't quite working.
Viper-eyed Hellraiser. Stay away from me and my family.
Talk to the commander.
If the days were coming, but people can't wait until they all die somehow. Never would imagine how that could happen, ever.
Good day to you, good day.
What do you want, wanderer?
That's just it. Day in, day out, taverns empty, not like before. Where's Elsa get her coin, I ask?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not gonna be any happy endings in this playthrough. Of course, we're playing KAER like as a evil Geralt of sorts. Are you fine? Oh.
Let's dance.
Yeah, I helped you, dude.
Damn deer, stripped the bark off my trees again. What now?
So you asked me to help you and then you're not paying me, dude.
Any tidings from Vizima?
Help.
Oh!
Oh dear.
Come on.
What? The heck? I died in like one hit. And I wasn't even low health either. Because I didn't have like the red screen around my edge. Could it be that these guys are like really high level? Malaka. I think so. I mean, I definitely didn't have like a low health. But yeah, the thing is I don't have enemy health or boss bars displayed, which means we also never see what level the enemies are. Which means we can definitely be one-shotted at times. Oh boy, we got respawn overway here. Okay. Wanna have a look real quick whether Hunter is we're supposed to meet here. Ah yeah, so he's like past. It's kinda going this direction. should be up here somewhere.
Witchers.
Oh yeah, it definitely does rot, you know. I didn't want to like feel it exactly the same like Assassin's Creed. It was just meant to be like enjoying the HUD aspect, I guess. And of course we still have like, you know, like the challenge going with the whole like DEATHMARCH thing. So I didn't want to like restrict myself that much. We're just going to keep it for Assassin's Creed for now. But I feel like especially for Geralt, you know, he'll probably be someone who's like really aware with his environments. And maybe even has like a map of the area. It's like my headcanon at least. There's actually a mod that I found, but it's really cool, which kind of gives animations for like things like looking at the map, where like actually pulls out the map in the game, and then you like zoom in to kind of like look at the map afterwards. Might even install that to make it like seem more immersive. There's also like animations for adding for like drinking potions and like sharpening your sword and stuff. Things you would like usually just interact with, but don't really have like any animation for. It's definitely a bit liberating that I don't have to like check how many times I can look at the map or anything.
Home? Must be out hunting.
Okay, nice. Of course, the Witcher senses also come really handy here.
Fresh. His love just left home. You, Mislav?
Hear that?
Wolves? No. Wild dogs.
Yes. More dangerous than wolves.
Dogs more dangerous than wolves? Don't think so.
It's the truth. Know why?
No, but I guess you're about to tell me.
Wolves hunt to fill their bellies. Wild dogs kill for sport.
Just like humans.
Aye. They've learned much from us. Why not cruelty too?
I mean, he's not wrong. You know, dogs are usually a reflection of owners.
I'm hunting bigger game. The Nilfgaardians the Griffin killed. Where'd you find them?
Ah, I see. You a witcher. That monster slayer they's talking about in the village. I'll show you, sure. But, I gotta kill those mutts before they hurt someone. Will you help? That is, if you don't mind blunting your silver blades on them.
I mean, yeah. I'm gonna help, hoping that we get money as a reward. Also, cheers, Schiller. Yeah, I mean, I guess I played the game so many times now over the last couple of years, you know. Like, playing the games without HUD is kind of like second nature for most aspects. I gotta say, the whole like navigating across like landscapes without using the map and without fast travel has been really challenging in the game so far. But honestly, I'm really looking forward to Black Flag though, because ironic as it sounds, Black Flag was actually really good with no HUD, because you had like more isolated areas of the islands, which made it much easier to find certain things on the island, instead of like having a huge area to search in. So the bigger cities are more like few and far between, and they're also like a bit easier to navigate than cities like Rome or you know, Istanbul, being much bigger. But that being said, though, this game currently, like Witcher 3, is kind of like replacing AC no HUD for now. I don't want to have like 2 no HUD runs at the same time, for most of the time at least. Which means once you finish AC3, we're gonna be replacing it with a game that isn't no HUD. And then once I kind of like take a break from this playthrough, because it's like meant to be a long-term project, I don't want to like rush for this. And I know, of course, The Witcher 3 takes quite some time. I'm gonna do it like in chapters, basically. I think once we get maybe to Skellig or something, I'll probably do like a break and then get back to AC for a bit. But yeah, that's the plan.
Sure, Griffin's not going anywhere.
No, dogs might though. So step careful now. Come on.
These dogs been a problem for a while now.
Since the war started. Soldier on the march, he'll stop to rape a woman, strangle her, kill her man for a chuckle, even butcher a cow. But a dog, a kick in passing, no more. So these stray mutts form packs. They're gaunt, guts stuck to their spines, covered in scabies, but they just won't die, 'cause they're clever. More so than foxes. And they hate men something fierce.
I gotta check one thing real quick. Yeah, that's what I thought. We don't have any... Oh, yeah. Don't have any health items left. God damn it. That's why I have to drink alcohol. Let me see something here. Can I craft something? I can craft a known rave decoction. Limits the duration of knockdown, hypnosis, stun, and blindness. Why not? You can also craft our first bomb, the Samum. Blinds opponents within its explosion radius, destroys monster nests. Nice. It's gonna be good. I would really like to craft Swallow, but I need more Celandine to craft it, because this is gonna be like our main way of getting health back, and we desperately need this, because I'm already running out of food here. But that's mostly, I guess, because I use so much food thinking that I have to use it more often, but of course I don't see how long a specific food item actually lasts for, right? So I guess in trying to survive fights and not seeing my health, I eat more or drink more than I probably should. But yeah, that's how it is. Oh look, we can wear a silly hat. This is part of the mod that I have installed, which like adds some hats and hoods and stuff. Also the classic hood. Also have the cat hood as well. But yeah, we're not going for any of these for now. Yeah, Skellige is definitely not difficult to navigate. I think with Skellige, I mean, I haven't decided yet whether or not I will allow myself to fast travel. So far we haven't. And I think I'm gonna avoid it as much as possible. But I feel like Skellige is just a place you wanna really fast travel in, you know, because navigating that, like, holy shit. Especially with those freaking boats. And like, you know, harpies everywhere and stuff. We would just drink beer only. Yeah, beer and wine and schnapps.
Attacked another one.
Show me what you got.
really good at dodging, gotta say. Okay, we got a bit of raw meat here. Let's actually make sure to equip it. So we can, get some health back here. Okay, where's my hunter friend here? Dude. Where did you go? Right, listen, that's what I also thought. Unless it's possible for him to die. Huh. I wonder if it actually happened. Can't really spot his body here. I might just have to check out the journal to see like what the next quest objective is here. Talk to the hunter. Yeah, he must be somewhere. Ah, there you are. You ran ahead. Okay.
Dieter. You know him?
We served at the Lord's Manor together, where the Black Army's encamped now. He was a stable hand, I was the Lord's hunter. But that was before... well, a long time ago.
Sorry. Hope you weren't close.
No, not at all.
So, can you show me where you found the Nilfgaardians? Griffin, know anything about it?
It's not my kind of game.
You're his kind, though. Survival instincts alone ought to make you care.
I walk silent through the woods. No griffin can hear me nor spy me.
Indeed. A first level up. Which means I guess it can make a decision about what to spend our first ability point on. Got 3 slots open here. Now at the start, usually getting one of these like general ones can be quite good. Because it just allows you to get like an immediate boost, you know. Like increasing the maximum vitality, for instance, you know. Also, eating food regenerates vitality for 20 minutes. Would of course be in theory nice for us. But honestly, in the long term, if you're utilizing alchemy, it's not really that worth spending a skill point in, I feel. Because once you have Swallow, you have like all the health regenerate you need, and it also goes much quicker. And in case you need to like refill, you can just like meditate and, you know, get like the potions back. So don't want to go for that actually. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna wait actually, because depending on what kind of set I'm using, I wanna definitely get one of these here. Last time we went for the Griffin Skull techniques, I think, for like medium armor pieces. This time I think I might go for like a Cat Skull, like more offensive. I feel like a high risk, high reward would fit quite well with the type of like playthrough we're doing, you know. Because if we are so tanky, that's and we can just like spam Quen, then we kind of like avoid the challenge that comes by playing on this difficulty, I guess. Okay, what do we have here? We could start by boosting one of our signs, of course. I've been using Igni quite a lot, of course, which is a really good one. I also really like art, actually. Like boosting that will be quite useful to like just execute them on the ground. I definitely use fast attack the most, I think. I think honestly I'm just gonna go classic. I'm just gonna go for fast attack boosts because it's definitely what I use the most. And I wanna be kinda like efficient with our skill points.
Was here. One lay there, by the stump, headless. The other hung from a branch, guts splayed, stretching down to... Watch out for yourself now.
Nothing to mourn. Right.
Nothing to mourn. They were Nilfgaardians.
They were lads, like ours, just clad in black plate. Good hunting now.
Nilfgaardians were celebrating. Griffin interrupted them.
Hey there, Sadie, welcome in. It's going pretty well. We're doing a no-HUD hardest difficulty run for Witcher. And yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. How are you doing? I am Aura, but I'm gonna call it pretty soon once you finish like this part of the mission. I'm gonna call it for today. Gotta make some dinner soon here. But yeah, welcome back to you.
Ground's black, saturated with blood. A camp. These prints are older. And deeper, heavily armored. Nilfgaardians, probably.
Would have been fun if I actually died from that impact. Would like be typical Geralt death right there. Ah, very nice, Sadie. I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you for the lurks and everything. I gotcha, Aura. That's definitely fair. I hope it's gonna be a good office day for you. he went up here then. What's that?
Griffin's nest. What remains of it, at least. Corpse is a couple of weeks old. Still alive when the Griffin brought him here. Took a long time dying. Bones. Horse. Dog. Human. A few months' worth.
Ah, yeah, that's right, Lucinda. Yeah, he mentioned that as well. Had a couple questions as well about this game. There's a holiday happy hour and free dinner, so will be worthwhile. I mean, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice indeed. So I'm playing on PC, actually. Yeah, this is on my regular PC setup currently. And the next-gen version, of course.
Female. Larvae in her wounds have already hatched. Been dead at least a week. Other Griffin must be a male. Deep cuts over the whole body. Not a drop of blood on the beak or claws. Didn't defend herself. Crept up on her while she slept.
So, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Indeed, Aura. Yeah, that explains why the other Griffin was like hunting so many humans, you know.
Beak tips worn. Gray hairs in the coat. 10, 12 years old. Griffins pair off for life when young. Male must be about the same age. Thick shaft, dense barbs. A royal Griffin. Explains why the male I ran into was so aggressive. Hunted the Nilfgaardians down here in the forest first, then started prowling the area. Done all I could. Should talk to Vesemir.
Very nice indeed. Alright, that's all the investigation we had to do so far. It's like a sound over here. What's that?
Medallion's humming.
Ah, place of power.
Place of power. It's gotta be.
Oh yeah, another ability point. You would have them to Aura? Yeah. I mean, you don't mess with our loved ones, that's for sure. Oh shoot, I almost died there. And again. You vote I side with a Griffin. I mean, would be the empathetic choice, I guess. Absolutely right, yeah, Vesemir was such a great character. And I like how he was already introduced like much earlier in the series as well. It really was, Lucinda. I'm kinda ashamed to say that it took me a long time to figure out that you could quick shot arrows, or like crossbow arrows. So I tried to like always manually shoot the Griffin, which was like really darn difficult. Place of power, it's gotta be. That's true, that's definitely an iconic Geralt soundbit. Also, winds howling. If this was Baldur's Gate 3, you'd be able to use a potion of animal speaking and persuade it to side with you. That sounds really cool actually, that you can do that in the game. Yeah, Levy was actually also getting more interested in Baldur's Gate after everything she's been hearing, so we're thinking of maybe getting the game together now that it launched on Xbox, at some point at least. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a save here. And yeah, this is actually going to be where I will call it for today for Witcher 3. But yeah, that was a really good first session. I actually highly enjoyed that. I think the game works really well with no HUD, I have to say, at this point at least. I feel like finding quests to do is not that difficult. Obviously, you know, White Orchard is more of a condensed area. But yeah, we've done quite a lot considering we didn't really, you know, had like any minimap or like did actively seek out question marks or whatever. So yeah, this went really good. We died 3 times, which was to be expected. But yeah, those deaths will definitely just pile up over the course of this playthrough. Brook Levy co-op Baldur's Gate free stream. Can you actually play it co-op? But yeah, would be interesting. And thank you, Lucinda, for the GG on the progress. It definitely felt like we made some good progress overall, for sure. And yeah, I think next time we're definitely taking down the Griffin. No worries, Aura. Thank you for being here as well. Rod, one of the reasons you were glad to have suffered through the first 2 games was the battle for KAER MORHEN. It was a bit nostalgic because the start of Witcher 1 takes place there and there's the battle, so it was good to see the location done in better graphics and the events that take place there. Knowing the characters by that point made it such a great experience, even though there's sadness in that sequence. 100%, yeah. I thought the same earlier, you know, when seeing Vesemir again and then thinking back to like what happens at the battle of KAER MORHEN, you know. Which kind of makes it look at the events with a sad eye, but at the same time, you know, really like appreciate time spent together. And yeah, you really get to a point where you like, you know, truly care for the characters and what they're going through, and even if they have all the conflicts and you know, difficulties, you know, they all like stand together, of course, against the common threat. You think you can do co-op? Not sure if it's cross-platform though. And maybe I have to investigate actually. Thank you for the suggestion, Lucinda. And yeah, no worries, Rod. Thank you also for being here, dude. And thanks again for the raid earlier. Let's see when we're getting drunk. Yeah. And I mean, Witchers had to drink quite a lot to actually, you know, like have any kind of effect. I gotta drink the hard stuff. Looks like rain. It's funny that you mentioned that, Rod, because I also had to just think, like, often, you know, the whole situation also reminds me of, like, The Lord of the Rings sometimes, you know. Like, there's even some music in the whole bit of KAER MORHEN that reminds me of the soundtrack. But they also have a Wild Hunt, you know, and how they're kind of like the armor and stuff, it kind of like reminds me of people like Sauron as well, you know. And look what he's wearing. There's definitely, you know, like very similar things, I guess. And of course the whole like battle of like a castle and defending it, you know. Definitely gives off those vibes sometimes. And the ring waves, that as well, yeah. Alright, so I think today we're gonna go and raid out to GISLEC. GISLEC is playing some Styx, Master of Shadows. And yeah, it's kind of like a stealth focused game. I don't know too much about it. But yeah, I guess stealth sounds good, doesn't it? So if you wanna come along with a raid, feel free to copy and paste those raid emotes as well. It's a hard stealth game, you say from experience. Yeah, I remember you playing that at some point as well. It looked really interesting to me. I probably have to check that out at some point. I think it might have even been picked before. I'll have to look at my list and investigate. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. It's probably gonna be later stream actually. And yeah, depending how much time I have, we're gonna either play EC3 to finish it, or we're gonna be playing some more of Witcher 3. But it's gonna be one of the two. So until then, I hope everyone is having a good rest of the day. And yeah, I will catch you guys in the next one. Until then, have a good one.